Yo. What? Oh, we can't give away the secrets yet.
What up? Oh, dude. Oh my goodness, I didn't even organize my shit today. My goodness gracious. What a day it's been. What a day it has been. Am I even on camera yet? Let's take a look. We need to brighten the zone up a bit. Yo, Maxwell, you are drunk, bro. You need to come back in like 3 hours. I don't know if I can deal with you being in this stream the entire time, bro. I'm kidding, you're more than welcome. What's up, Spaceballs? How's it going? How's it going? Dude, it's been, my streaming schedule has been so freaking far off. It's like out in Narnia. But we have the Dyson pumping, we have the air fan pumping, and we have the AC on. So I should be okay today, even though it's hot outside. The old Rebecca Black stream, yeah, love to see it. What's up, Park? You guys were, I don't know if you guys could hear the Deep House I was playing earlier. I wish I could play Deep House the entire stream. I just feel like it would get like annoying to listen to, but it would definitely get the vibe going. All right, let's see who else is in chat. Bruce, what is up, buddy? How is it going? Bruce, you're a legend, but you already knew that. I don't know about you all, but I've been so freaking busy. I had to take a nap before stream. That's how tired I was today. Just got too much shit going on. Good shit though, not the bad type of shit. What's up, Scruffy Marks? Arigato with the tier 1 for 9 months. Yellow, sir. Yellow, bud. Alex OP, pleasure as always. Kill switch. Coasters when? It's funny because like there's this odd dynamic of being a streamer, but then at the same time also being a designer and brand. So I feel like I'm always like, it's coming soon. TM, month out, 2 months out. I don't know, we'll see. But I can finally, and then the moment comes where I can actually give a concrete answer, and today is that day. So coasters when? I've got confirmation that they will be shipping to me next week. I think shipping will take about a week, so we're about 2 weeks out. And I'll get through chat real quick, and then if you remind me about the coasters, I have a lot to talk about with those, and I'll get back to it, but it's a rabbit hole for a minute here. Shoni, oh my god, I didn't get soju. I'm like 4 shots behind right now. Can someone DoorDash me some soju? How's it feel to have Kaze all wrapped up? What's up, Chicky Nugget? Dude, it feels great. Kaze is officially done. Round 1 is done. There will not be a round 2 Kaze. It feels good, for sure. Definitely feels good. I wanted to kind of like, not that I was holding back designs, but I wanted that to kind of be sealed, button on it, done before going too ham on other stuff, if that makes sense. Have you tried the tea I sent you? Oh, I should make that on stream, huh? I have not, dude. That is definitely my bad. But I did watch your gold leaf video today. That's pretty freaking epic. Should I maybe I'll do a mid stream tea tonight. Good morning. What's up, Busy Timmy? Deepwell, very nice. Deepwell is definitely one of my favorite sets. I wish I could, I mean, I get the whole theme of this as being Tetris, but it would be pretty cool if these were all like, if I could change the color of these to match the board. All right, who else we got in chat? I'm far behind. Nah, man, not drunk, but I figured pulling it all. Oh, damn, so I was like, he's either up super early or up really late. I got the nest today, thank you. Yo, nice. Can we get another belt keyboard fit pick? Dude, I have Oku here, the prototype. It is mock built because I don't have the PCB yet, but I will show you guys the Oku. Pretty stoked on that. Elquan, pleasure as always. And just Austin, still going to be sweaty though. Yes, I'm already clammy. I'm not gonna pump the AC again. I heard it just shut off. Jay DeBez, saw dude, L on Kaze Raffle. Oof. I'm sorry, buddy. But I will say this, we have a ton of items that are gonna be launching soon that I am stoked on, so I hope you guys will be as well. Good shit, so we're getting a vlog. Yes, I think. HP Desk Jet. Yo, what up, bud? And we got a soldering Timo hat redemption. Hair looks too good. I did just get a haircut. Thank you very much. Coaster, please. What a way to celebrate 2 years with the Kaze W. Scruffy legend. Which one did you win? I've seen your teaser photos. Which teaser photos? What are you talking about? Cornographic. What's up? Gabriel. Gaberlidge. Thank you for the tier 1. I guess I've never said that your name out loud before. You gotta keep making more rounds so I can get my hands on one though. So I'll explain that as well, the reasoning behind it, as well as although the round 1 is finished, I will be doing some fun commission projects for Kaze, but I did, I'll get to in a second, and the reason why I only want to do a round 1. I don't want to do like, you know, round 1, round 2, round 3, just, I mean, yeah, great, you can milk a good design, but I think it would be more creative of me, as well as exciting to do other formats, but we'll see. Type K soon. You guys saw that. Do you guys follow Gawk on Instagram? If you don't, you best follow him. He has confirmed that the Type K prototypes are completed. One of those is mine, so that will be sent over to me, and that's probably one of the top 3 boards I'm excited to build right now. Zen.move with T. That site cannot be reached. Is that a hack? You trying to hack? Build in T-2 hours. Okay, bud. Holy moly, sup Brian, hope you are well, dude. I'm cruising. I got a lot of stuff going on, which is always good. Dude, they make it kind of hard. They changed the theme for subscriptions. It's kind of hard for me to see on here. So if I miss you, I don't do it on purpose. I'm sorry. Level 3 hype train. Damn. OG NRD box so good. What up, Mod Musing? How's it going, bud? Commission nice. Yo. Got the Kaze cap, but got an L on the board. Damn. What a pose. I mean, at least the cap is sick as well. But when potential Kaze commission? Soon. I always told people I didn't want to be a type of person that's like, I didn't want to run the commission. So commissions are like the elephant in the room, right? Because they are, it's an interesting topic, and it's something that obviously can really throw a wrench in your system, as experienced by other companies and designers. So I want to be very careful with it. I want to be very calculated with it. And I also didn't want to open commissions until the round was over, right? So there's a couple, or at least my plan for the bigger commissions. So I have a lot in the background going on with those. So I'm being careful about it. Cream sodas, you say? Yes, dude. So we are building with cream sodas, thanks to Mr. Mod Musings over here. He sent us the switches we're going to be building with tonight. People win keyboards? I know, right? Okay. Kaze commission gonna be so nice. I hope so. The name is actually an abbreviated combination of my first and last name. Ah, okay. Don't even ask me what my name is from. I'll spare you from pronouncing my Chinese name. Yeah, my Chinese is pretty good. My Chinese is pretty decent, I've been told. You know, it's funny, is sometimes I try and speak in Korean, and they say that I speak Korean with a Chinese accent. And I get in trouble. What are the other 2 boards to build, and where did you get that shirt? What are the other 2 boards? What do you mean, what other 2 boards? This is from Scotch and Soda. I used to like their stuff a lot. Now I'm very picky with it. I think this is the only piece from them that I still wear. He third-party installed Candy Crush. Damn it! I do not need either Alice after I bought Polis. Ooh, I remember seeing a Polis for the first time. I think was when Krellbit won it at the meetup. God, when was that? 2019? Before you all were born. I ran out of my barista milk today, so I had to use silk almond milk, which is actually not bad. What up, Fusebot? Where is thy holder of artisan? So, we have also been, let me turn this slightly up here. What am I? All right, I'm almost to chat. Oh my goodness, bro. Will the Oku be a GB? I'm not anti-GB. I'm definitely not anti-GB, but I'm very picky with GBs. As a consumer, customer, and as a vendor. I'm not a huge fan of having someone's money and not having a product to immediately give them. For me, that sounds stressful. Because when you have someone's money, it's a big deal, and I don't know. It's not that I don't trust myself with someone's money. Obviously, I actually do that for a living. But it's more so I just feel like there's an added stress because now you're not only are you on your own schedule, but you're also beholden to someone else's schedule, right? If I do an in-stock and there's a delay with something, right? That's just a delay on my end. I mean, for all intents and purposes, no one publicly even needs to know about the delay, right? That's the nice thing about doing an in-stock, right? If I get a PCB that, shit, I messed up, I put this trace in the wrong spot, or, you know, oh man, like this tolerance is too tight, no one needs to know, right? But if you run a GB, all right, your shit needs to be sealed tight, perfect, and you gotta hope for no delays. And if you have delays, you gotta let people down. So I don't like letting people down. So that's kind of my philosophy. My deal about it is, I think what would be cool is to do, this is how I feel like personally would be a good strategy that I might incorporate. And that is, if I have a product that I am selling for the first time, I almost 100% want to do it as an in-stock, right? But that sells, everyone's happy, no complaints, product's good, then run a GB for it, right? Because you know the product's gonna be good, you've already gone through the R&D, you've already gone through the manufacturing of it, the hiccups, you know for the most part what it's gonna turn out to be, right? So that to me makes sense. That's when I think a GB is a good idea. So I'm kind of toying with that a little bit on certain items, not sure. But that's kind of what I've been thinking. Running a GB on a brand new product for me is scary. All right, that's my tail of the tape. You might say having the cap but no Kaza is kind of cap, huh? That would be considered no cap, even though you have the cap. We laughing at Bachoo tonight? Oh, 100%. He already asked me how much it would cost to bribe me for a positive review, and I told him that I needed to have king-size Snickers delivered to me within an hour, and that didn't happen. So it's gonna be fun tonight. But can you sing apple bottom jeans in Chinese? That I cannot. I know how to say wobu hui shuo zhongwen. You said Type K is top 3 boards to build, so I was wondering. Oh, I got you. I don't know actually, but I just know it's top 3. I like loud designs, but a lot of their stuff is too loud nowadays or too plain. True. Isn't that your IRL job? Yes. Damn, I'm so far behind on chat. Oh my goodness. You guys are a talkative bunch tonight. Can't handle another Kaze L on Oku. Damn. Running GBs is stressful AF. True. I don't think we've ever ran a GB. I've done like technically I guess FNFs are sort of like GBs, but that's why I like FNFs. Not that this sounds bad, but it's kind of the reality of it is if you run an FNF, more than likely it's not going to be a random person, right? They're part of your friends and family. Therefore, I would assume they're probably going to be a little bit more lenient, a little bit more patient with your group buy. So if you do have some issues that go on, I feel like it's a little bit less stressful to do a GB version for FNFs. So that's what I've learned as kind of a designer and a vendor. So those are like my kind of like little takes on certain things I've learned. Not saying you can be lazy with FNFs, but you get what I'm saying. This is like super out of focus. I'm gonna put this over side for a second. So Kaze GB when? But that's the other thing is like, I don't know. Not that, yeah, well, I'll get to it. Let me, Cries and Rukia, please don't even talk about Rukia, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, that good point. True, true. So do a small drop like you did with the Kaze. If the production goes well, then hit us with the GB. That's kind of an idea. John Cena ain't got nothing on this man. That was pretty good, Ryan. I'm working on my hui. Wobu hui shuo zhangwen. Is that better? That guy Jack still got my money from Rukia. So sad. True. Just don't be like K Thrizzy and get the like super expensive limited edition carbon fiber one. For the love of God, please add me to your FNF list for Oku. I'll be patient for a lifetime. Damn. So basically, if you're patient for your entire life, then does that mean I never have to deliver? If so, I'll invite you. My Serratus has been over 2 years. Damn. Wait, didn't they already run Serratus? That hui is pretty accurate. Nice. Let me join the FNF too. How about this? Anyone can join the FNF as long as your patience lasts a lifetime for a moment like this. All right, I finally officially caught up with chat, so I do have some things to talk about. Very serious items to talk about. All right, deal. Korean GB only international has been 2.5 years. I spent $1,000. Damn, that board was pretty spendy if I recall. Was that the one where they offered like the polished chrome version or something like that? Some people, what? I'm glad you caught that, Chopstick. Thank you. I had to charge back Mexico, dude. That has been I've been seeing some fun stuff pop up around the keyboard vendor scene lately. But yes, I did hear they are in kind of bad doo-doo shit. That coffee seems nice. This coffee, I was pretty excited with it actually. Pretty stoked on it. This shot turned out pretty. It was a good pull. So. But we are done. My buddy ordered his XOX70 through Mexico and still yet to arrive. I feel so bad for him. Well, okay, so not that I like to get into hot takes. You guys know me. I'm pretty straight shooter, anti-drama guy. But did you guys see the amount of extras they ordered for Terror? What was it? Terror Below? Funny is a huge understatement. Damn. Vendor drama has been wild. Yeah. I mean, I think right now is gonna be the time. I mean, let's face it, let's be honest, right? It's kind of just like the stock market in the last couple years. I mean, I have friends who, you know, just started investing in the stock market in the last 3-4 years, right? And they all think they're geniuses because all the market's done has gone up, right? So how could you not? Kind of same, I don't want to say same thing with keyboards, but there was a time in keyboard land where you really could almost put out anything and it would sell to someone, right? So it is kind of, I don't want to say, yeah, .com bust for keybs. I just feel like people nowadays are a lot pickier. They have more options, and I've seen a little bit of a tilt towards budget boards. And I don't mean that in the sense of people that are in the hobby are going to budget boards, but I'm more so newcomers. In the past, there weren't very many good budget options. So you almost had to kind of drop a couple $100, $300-400 on a board just to kind of get your feet wet. The ticket to get in was a little expensive. Now there's so many, you know, full aluminum, gasket mounted with a knob and a screen for $200 that's people are kind of getting that and sticking there. So they're not really going as deep into the hobby. So I've just kind of found that's kind of interesting. So, but at the same time, the really hyped up stuff, right, is really holding its value well. Still selling out, still being great. So I feel like those are kind of like the two corners of the market right now that are doing super well. If you have a bunch of hype behind your brand, that can carry you for sure. Or if you're very budget oriented and you just pump out mass quantities, you're pretty safe as well. But in between, I've been seeing a lot of boards that are, you know, people wait a year for it in a GB, it delivers, and then you could just buy it for the same price, right? So I've been seeing a lot of that. K-pop boards still going for 2K. Yeah, but a lot of them have come down in price too, for sure. Any keyboards would sell in the stim check. Bro, I still remember I was selling a keyboard on Mech Market. Guy messages me, says he wants to buy it. I'm like, great. Then he messages me like the next day and says, hey man, sorry, my stim check has not hit yet. Do you mind if I pay you tomorrow? And in my head, I'm literally like, does that mean this guy doesn't have money to buy this unless his stim check hits? That is crazy. That means you probably shouldn't be buying this if you can't, like, you know, pay for it before a stim check hits. That's wild. I almost told him not to buy the board. But it is what it is, right? The whales are all broke. It's similar. So I have a certain take on the hobby as well, right? Same thing with luxury brands, right? Like Louis Vuitton, Ferrari, Rolex, right? In times of tightening or less spending, they definitely take a small hit. But as shitty as it is to say, there will always be rich people, right? There's always going to be a market for high-end luxury goods. So it's just going to be a little bit more targeted. My Canadian stim checks are still funding my keeps. Nice. Stim check. I remember when, dude, you guys remember the Victory days? Oh my God. I wonder how a Victory auction would do these days. Those were crazy. Those were nuts. The second the Victory auctions hit keyboards was wild. And then you couple us, what would be even crazier is when they would have a Victory auction that also benefited a charity. Then you saw crazy numbers as well, right? As he conveniently skips Porsche. I could go on a rant about that for sure, but I do personally think that the car I got is a great financial decision. I respect the risk, yo. Victory key cult auctions, yes. There was a lot of money, and people did make a ton of money in the keyboard heyday. And I'm not saying it's over, but it's definitely harder, right? It's definitely harder to not only start a business but keep your business afloat, because everything's not a given anymore. It's not going to be like, all right, all these extras that we're buying are going to sell out, so might as well order 1,500 Mexico. But it's not the case anymore, right? So I think people are realizing that it's a little bit maybe harder than it has been. Does that mean I should not spend my tax returns on luxury goods like NRD, NES, and products? I would say it depends on how much money you have outside the tax return. I've lost 8 Keycode raffles and then I stopped joining. So I don't think I ever won a Keycode raffle. Never won. I never won. First Chimera may have had some bots, to be honest. Yeah. What did you get again? Saw it was a it's a 997 GTS. Dang, I didn't know I entered the shade room tonight. I know, right? Who am I? Yeah, I think because I haven't really streamed in like 2 weeks. I'm a little spicy tonight. I don't know. Is this financial advice? You should talk to your tax advisor. I've never won a keyboard raffle in general. I'm trying to think if I've ever won a keyboard raffle. My luck was pretty freaking bad too. I want to say I've won a couple before. But you're our financial advisor. Oh yes, this is true. Sorry. Please talk to your tax accountant then. My raffle RNG was lat raffles. I've won 2 bongos before back in the heyday, but it was literally like the lowest resale value bongos. I think it was like shit, what was it called? It was like the blue one with the collar. I don't know, it was super cheap. And then I think I won like Kiwi. Also, and Dr. Killswitch, winner of all raffles. Dude, Killswitch won a Kaze too, didn't he? Sorry if this was already said, but is there any timeline for Oku? Yeah, so current timeline for, you know what, might as well just show you guys right now. Oh, so this is mocked up currently. Currently mocked up, meaning it does not have a PCB. It's not soldered. It's just a plate with switches in it. Okay, so it's gonna all the switches are gonna look tilted. Yes, I know. But my PCB is I worked on a couple fun things with McLovin for this PCB, as I did with Kaze. So I'm pretty pumped on that. The PCBs are in manufacturing, the prototype ones. So I think it's focusing on this one. There we go. There we go. So I think those will be here relatively in a relatively quick manner. That being said, that's really the only hiccup right now with regards to a timeline. So once I get the PCB in, I'll build it. I've already made some very, very small changes, as this is the first prototype. Well, technically first prototype. So there will be some small changes that I made, but yeah, so that's kind of no current timeline. Obviously, I'd love to get it out as quick as possible, but I think if I had to guess, at least another 2 weeks for the PCB. I'd have to build it. I'd have to make some changes. I think I'm gonna have to order one last prototype, because some of the changes I made were a little bit not major, but I just want to be perfect with it. So I'm gonna guess at least 2 months out if I had to guess. So. But yeah, you can take a look here. Thought you said this is gonna be a 60. No, I have a 60 is actually separate from this one. But will it come in green as a base? Oh, Bitter Seeds, you in that green, huh? I don't know. I actually haven't even chosen the colors yet. Kruger, board is looking sleek. Thank you for the tier 1. Have you said what the purpose of the ports on the bottom was? I'm curious. Yes. So take a look here. So obviously it's not going to look like this because you'll see a PCB, and I have some fun stuff planned for that. But this would look nice in green. I agree for sure. But yeah, it's gonna be, these are kind of like acoustic exhaust ports. These were originally made to kind of mimic a Porsche Turbo, if you will, the side intakes. So, but obviously if you smell your Mountain Dew while you're gaming, it will drain out of that as well. You don't have to, you know, pause the round. But take a look. This gray is a little bit different than the Kaze gray. It's a little bit more in the blue direction. Okay, so lit, yo. I have 2 burgundy, 1 blue, and no green. Got you. So yeah, but we are, I don't want to give too much away because this is a prototype, but we are working with McLovin on a special PCB that will have some cool designs here to see through, as well as a couple other items and a PC badge that will light up RGB as well. So we got some cool stuff coming, but yeah, so this is kind of all I had to show for now. But yeah, I've thought of a couple cool things for the back. Still gotta wait on the bump-ons. These are gonna be custom molds for those. But yeah, the bottom reminds me of the Tengu. Interesting. I think the only other bottom I've seen that's like kind of remotely similar would be like way back in the day. The Kepler kind of had a similar vibe, but not nearly, not that close. Yo, what up, Prius? It reminds me of like a manta ray. Or like a Roomba, like it wants to suck up some dirt. But yeah, I'm pretty pumped on it. I think, I don't know the details yet. Obviously it's a prototype. That's kind of one of the odd things about streaming, right? Because I want to show you guys stuff, but then I don't really have anything planned yet because it's a prototype. So, I will say this, it's gonna be pretty limited. I would, if I had to guess, probably as limited, if not maybe a little bit more than Kaze. We are going to be vendoring it ourselves. And I plan to do probably a raffle as well. Looking sick. What typing angle? I believe it's 6.5. Yo, later, Gab. Here's a side profile. It's funny, you can almost not even see the vent from the side. But I made a ton of changes since the original Oku, so it's been a long time in the making. How's the board sound? It's not, I mean, look, it's literally not even built yet. I don't even have stabilizers in there because there's no PCB. So it's not even, doesn't even sound like a keyboard right now. How will one be able to get one besides a raffle? I don't know, but if I had to guess, I think the roadmap we want to do is raffle, like the Kaze, and then potentially some fun runs afterwards. That's at least my current take on it. But yeah, this will be the first kind of board we vendor ourselves, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but after fulfilling all the nests and the XXLs and all the other goodies, pretty confident in our abilities. What's up, Jacobian? What's poppin'? Brand new whip was poppin'. Do you design everything yourself, or do you work with another designer engineer? That's a good question. Kind of both. So a lot of stuff I've designed solely myself, and then a lot of other ones we've kind of worked with other designers as well. So it kind of depends on the project. The vents remind me of the Turbo 911. Soy Kakaroto, are you serious, or are you saying that because I just said it? So yeah, these vents were actually, the idea behind these were from the 911 Turbo. How about a jumpsuit? You know, K Thrizzy just sent me that because he's about to buy a race sim. So I told him, I was like, bro, are you gonna buy that jumpsuit for your race sim? And then I was like, I should get one for like a Halloween gift or something. I think that'd be sick. Going with a cool carrying case for this one as well. Of course, of course. So anyway, enough of that. I'm only showing you guys this. It's very preliminary, but I have a lot of big stuff planned for it. The board is air cooled for sure. NRD jumpsuit. Wait, what is the 65? Shandon, that was a 65. What the? I think the move is to get a tweeter mounted into the vent keyboard boombox hybrid. I mean, it is a belt buckle after all. Okay, sorry, TX belt buckle, yes. It'll be kind of nice to have plugs as add-ons. I've thought of that as well. All right, seen Oku, gonna grab some sleep. Yo, peace. What's the name of that Tetris board? This is technically the Matrix Tetris, or the M6. I guess it's called both. But if you guys missed it, we did do the raffle for the artisan caps. I only had a couple of them, so it wasn't really worth doing a big drop on the site. I just did a little raffle for them. But those are all out. They've been shipped. I have no immediate plans to run more. So if you got one of those, hopefully you dig it. I was super excited with them. They turned out fantastic. I usually keep one of each for myself. I was about to jump on your Discord to join the raffle. Which one? For the caps? I was a little bit of a ninja raffle, but I will say this, and I know we got a lot to talk about tonight. I know we still have about 15 minutes before we start the stream. Yo, what up, Juby? RGB Underglow PCB, of course, of course. I've also thought like PC versions of the Oku might be kind of sick too. The Oku is gasket mount, gasket. So here's my take. I want it to be a little bit different. Yo, El Kwan gifting the tier 1 to Toby. Let's go, bud. I appreciate you. What's up, El Kwan? What are you typing on? I got the Darling from. Yo, how is it? Do you like it? All right. So last thing I'll say about the boards. Yo, yeah, bitter seeds. Did you notice that I don't have that? I don't have the blue one. you took my last blue one. But I don't even think I have a darling actually. I think I'm missing the darling and maybe I have one downstairs. Maybe I have one downstairs. I don't know. Sakura, what's up, bud? Mine came. Damn, nice. How do you like it? They look pretty sick in person, right? 7V, nice, nice. EC kit in the future, dude. If only. If I had a team of people working for me, do you have any idea how much shit I would get done? I would love that. I would absolutely love that. But between my day job, my hobbies, streaming, and NRD, it's like I'm always just like putting out one fire on the other one, out the other one. I'm like the guy in the kitchen, like just like putting out trying to keep everything afloat, spinning all the plates. But yeah, no, I have so many ideas, so much stuff to implement. I just don't have the time. Quit the day job. Honestly, if this were like 2-3 years ago and I had this roadmap planned, it might be plausible, big might, and I had people working for me. But like right now, it's just. I don't want to. I'm too set up at my day job right now. Too much time invested. Too much future trajectory going out. But who knows? Who knows? If I had like a steady YouTube going, if I had NRD popping off, and I had something else, maybe it could work. But I don't know. You want to hire me as your HR? Hopefully, I never need HR. What up, Technique? What's going, bud? Yo, basic white male. Have a good night. Yo, you too, buddy. Sad you couldn't stick around. Just quit the day job and forget the hobbies? Yikes. 997's too good? Damn. Maybe your hobby... Making your hobby your day job is a fast... Yes, true. That is true. Honestly, that is a big factor, right? So I love keyboards. I also love the fact that my living and... my lifestyle does not depend on keyboards, right? So I can put a pause on keyboards. I can say, you know what? I don't think. I mean, I'm being honest with you guys, right? So I could say, I don't think I want to do a drop this weekend. I want to, go on a bike ride, or I don't feel like I don't want to stream, such and such board because I personally don't like it, right? But if it was my job, if streaming was my job, I would be inclined to accept every commission. I would be inclined to accept every sponsored board, and not just ones that I like, right? So right now, I really only build boards I like, or I like the designer, or I have some vested interest in it, right? So streaming is not my job. If it was, it would be different, and I feel like I would get sick of it. Same with keyboards, right? So I don't know. We'll see. I think the goal is to have NRD, have streaming, and have YouTube, and have all three working to the point where not one of them is like my main focus. Because I think if one was my main focus, I would get tired of it. Hopefully that makes sense. Kazu become the first $1 billion market cap keyboard company. Damn. Did you mention you had some 8XV 3.0 plates made and we're gonna maybe add some to the site? Is that still happening? I did. So, set up video on YouTube when? I actually just need someone to film it. I could totally wing it. I could do a setup video tour right now. I need someone to film it. I totally get the feeling of having a really good position and growth path at work. I'm stuck with that too. Seeing the potential in the IRL job makes it hard to dive. That's really where I'm at, right? I went to college for my day job, okay? I passed a bunch of very important tests and I got a bunch of titles for it. I'm 10 years into it. So it'd be very hard to give that up, right? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Have you shown the 60 Proto on stream yet? I have not, but it's, I mean, I think I did, but it's not really much to look at. I got a raw form of it, so it's not beautiful by any means, and I'm also making a bunch of changes to it, so I don't really have too much to show. But yeah, A-Soccer, that's pretty much the gist of it right now. Yeah. Makes so much more sense to keep your hobbies, find work you love. Turning hobby into career might turn that passion into resentment. Yeah, it really is, right? It becomes stressful. You bring stress into the hobby, right? So we'll see. Tofu types collab video? What? To just get ChatGPT to film it? I know, right? Yeah, who wants to come over and Matt, are you still here? Matt, do you want to come over and help me film my setup tour? So I'll show you guys this real quick. I got, let's see. So this was a Jane V. Oh, I'll pop this up here for a sec. This was a Jane V2 plate that I made. I just don't think there's much demand for it, so I probably won't put these in the store. This, however, is a red PC Matrix 3.0 plate that I made. I don't know how much demand there is for this. I also made an aluminum one, but I will put them in the site if you guys want them. I just don't know. I would hate to make like, 100 of these and then like, 10 people buy it. I just don't know what the demand is, right? But I did make these, and these are a little bit different than what I've had in the past, and I'll show you guys. If you want an over-the-top production, I mean, dude, I am 1000% down for a setup tour. And I think chat would be as well. Over the top is my middle name. Can I just come over? I have 0 film skills. Damn. That red PC is so nice. Dude, it's so hard to show you guys this online too, but in person, everyone I've showed this plate to in person, they're like, damn. I think I had Vincent from Bolsa Keyboards. He was over. Sometimes I'll get him a chair and he'll just sit right here and we'll just chat about, cars and vendoring and the keyboard world. But I showed him this and he was like, damn. So it really looks pretty cool in person. But yeah, I am going to be incorporating these colored PC plates. I don't know why other designers haven't done it. I know some have. I know some people have done like the smoke ones. I think the 7V had the smoke one or some other ones, but yeah, I like it. I would like one Matrix plate, especially one for my pink Magic 3. Okay, maybe I'll make some. I do have a Magic 3 coming, so maybe I'll make some. What do you think? What do you guys think? Like 25, 50? Do I make PC or aluminum? Are you gonna release the Kaze plate file, or is the Jane V2 CE plate compatible with the Kaze? So, the V2 CE plate is technically compatible, but I personally feel like the Kaze plate is quite a bit different, and I think it sounds and feels different. So, I don't know. I think I'll probably release the Kaze plate file. I don't see why not. I don't want to be one of those like designers that hoards their files. I mean, it's nothing. At the end of the day, let's be real here, right? So you could, if you really wanted to, you could look at the Kaze plate, you could download the public file for the V2 CE, and you could replicate it, right? So I don't see any reason not to. So I'll probably release them at some point. Any zirconium ones, yo. I wish, dude. I'm in a similar camp with you at times. I'm baffled at this community, lack of trying new things or vendors putting something new. I mean, it's a risk, right? Completely a risk. I guess that's another reason why I like the hobby not being my day job, because I can... Yo, Day and Night is here. What is up, buddy? Thank you for the tier 3. Pleasure as always. How you doing? How's the car? I think for me, the hobby is a hobby, right? And so I'm not afraid to take risks with the products, right? Like this, right? This was my first design I ever made before I made a keyboard, before I made a Nest, anything. This is my first design. And I'll show you just up close here. I've since refined it. This is the V2 version, but this was my first, technically my first design, right? I personally liked it, but it's so expensive to manufacture. Any vendor would, if I told the vendor the cost for this and I said, hey, can you run this? They would laugh at me. Honestly, they would laugh at me. They would not run this because the margin's not going to be very good on this, I don't think, especially after ordering 25, right? So, I mean, because it really is a lot of machine work, not this middle piece, but machining out all of this. So it's, yeah, what I'm getting at is I feel like because it's a hobby, I can just make a bunch of stuff that I like, and I don't have to care too much about profit. Yes, profit is great on some items for sure, but the ones that, like, I'll make some items and be like, I don't really care. This is a loss leader, like the what do I even call them? The carriers, those wooden carriers I made, right? So those carriers, I put them out for $55. They cost me $40. So I made $15 on each one. And on top of that, after they all came in, I wasn't satisfied with how smooth they were. So I had to sit there and hand sand every single one of them and then reseal every single one of them. I 100% lost money with my time invested on that. But I wanted to do it as because I personally wanted them for my nest because it annoyed me having to line them up. So not trying to say a good guy Ryan, but I'm just trying to say, like, this not being my job enables me to take more risk and have a different outlook on it, right? Hopefully that makes sense. You moved? Where'd you move to? April Fool's Nest XXL, not a risk. Yeah, bro. When I made the XXL, are you kidding me? I use a Kaze Alu plate for my Jane ME. So nice. Okay, so that's what I was kind of getting at, right? So these plates, I'm so happy that I did this because I actually forgot I did it and I was worried because I would imagine obviously a lot more people have Jane V2 MEs than Kazes, right? So these are technically Kaze extras, but from my own experience and everyone that I've talked to that has one, they sound absolutely fantastic in the Jane V2 ME. So I ordered a bunch of extras in case anyone wanted to use them in a V2 ME because it doesn't come with an aluminum plate. I prefer it with an aluminum plate. The one thing I did differently on the extra plates that I have in the store right now is I added support for normal caps, right? Reluctantly, I did this. The normal plate has a forced stepped caps, but I figured people are gonna wanna use this with the hot swap PCB. So I added a normal caps here. So this, I believe, should work, right? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't, because that's really the only difference with the hot swap. So I do have these in the store. I did that change just for you guys, even though I didn't want to. So I know it's blasphemy, but yes, we are here. So the aluminum ones have that. The PC and the FR4 are from the Kaze drop, so they do not. Those are still stepped caps that will work fine with a solder PCB for the V2 ME, but they will not work with a hot swap. All right, hopefully that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Nenny Go-Go? What are you doing? What are you typing on? You should have reluctantly added split right shift. No, dude, get the frick out of here. That was already too much. Orange? If there's not a lot of profit for your life, won't depend on it, right? Or another people's lives. Yeah, I mean, dude, I get it. Like, if you had a family to provide for and you're running a keyboard company, like that's stressful, 100%. Your livelihood depends on it, right? You also have more influence in the community when you aren't as afraid of losing a bit of cash. It's a net positive for the community, I'd argue. So tip my hat to you in that regard. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, for sure. I mean, I'm a person in the community, right? So, but yeah, These, not to shill these too much, but I just got them in literally a couple hours ago. These were my first design ever, and I had a bunch of people messaging me saying, you gotta bring this back, you gotta bring it back, gotta bring it back, yada yada. And I'm like, dude, these are so expensive to manufacture. They kept pestering me about it. So then I was like, you know what, fine, I'll make 25. So I only made 25 of these. Yes, they were expensive. Yes, it was a low MOQ. I think I'm gonna put a raffle up for them or something, but I do have smoke with red, and then I have clear with pink. Those are the two colorways. I think it was like 12 and 13. I don't know which one's which, but yeah, at some point I'll probably do a little raffle for them. So they'll be very limited, but I wanted to make it, so I did. This is Lydia's stream now. Wow. I'm typing on my polished SSSHOHG. That sounds pretty freaking sick. When did Kaze drop? Kaze was it 2 weekends ago? Last weekend? Day night, I still have your Kaze, bro. I still have you down the list, bro. Mine is acting as a pretty handy screw tray right now. Mochi and Grape, damn! That's true. Ryan is for the people. This actually would be a decent screw tray. You have my Kaze too? Yikes. All right. So, to switch subjects very briefly, we are at the 1 hour mark, which means it's keyboard time, but I did want to show you guys one last thing while we are on the topic of screw trays. Oh, wait, real quick. The coaster update. I told you guys these coasters are coming to me, shipping to me next week, so I'm probably gonna be like 2 weeks out from receiving them. Yeah, but probably about 2 weeks. I have a bunch of these coming, but it's gonna be interesting because I feel like, so I told my manufacturer, I ordered a ton of different colors, by the way. Ton of different colored PC colors for the bases, a ton of different colors for the inserts and the badges. So it's gonna be very fun making a bunch of different colorways. But however, it does sound very stressful with the amount I have coming and how much time it's gonna take to reassemble all of them. So I think it's gonna be a little bit out, but not too long. My Kaze is made out of a solid brick of gold. Damn! Wouldn't that be a return on investment? You can take out the artisan insert around in a box and have it as a tooth. Get the frick out of here, bro. Dude, I told you guys that story, right? I originally made this and I gave K Thrizzy one, and he took out this middle section and used the base as a toothbrush holder. I was like, damn, that's some mad disrespect. Gunmetal and copper, please. I do have the pieces coming for a smoked PC base with a gunmetal insert and a copper badge. I do have that coming. So he uses it he better still use it. So anyways, those are the updates on NRD products. I do have some other very exciting, fun stuff coming. I have not announced it yet, but one of those is already in shipment, and I'll give you guys a very small hint. It has something to do with this very limited drop. Will the coasters be first come, first serve? I think the coaster drop will be very similar to the Nest drop. So we'll probably do like a small amount every couple weeks type of thing, right? NRD car when? Damn, wouldn't that be a crazy pivot? Not a cork pad though. It's not a cork pad. It is, I will, I don't want to ruin the surprise, but this mat I have coming, it is a rough mat. So it's no crazy new technology. It's just a mat that I wanted a certain design of. Okay, so I wanted it. Hopefully you guys like it. It's kind of one of those things. Nothing crazy. It's gonna be a rough mat like you've all experienced. I haven't seen one yet in the hobby, and I wanted it, so that was it. I got with my buddy and I was like, do you want to make these? He said yes, and that was really the end of it. So it's not too crazy, but I think you guys will like them. NRD car, a shove it, and your Tesla's. I know, dude. I've been full on like car modification mode for sure. Yo, Hereditary, what's up, buddy? What are you typing on? Thank you for the tier 1. Okay, drum roll, please. Last item of the night before we do an unboxing. Let me get this popped up because I do have something that one of my good buddies has sent over, which I personally, let's see. There we go. Speaking of artisans and boxes, screw trays updates. So I went ham. Okay, dude, it's so hard. I don't want to go on another tangent, but it was very hard for me because I personally love how simple this screw tray is. Okay, my original design for this tray was pretty much exactly what you're looking at, but then also to have the Kaze logo in the middle and infilled. Keep it super simple, right? Then, as always, I decided I wanted to over-engineer it just a little bit, and so I've created a new design for the tray. But I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, that's kind of the only update I have for the tray right now. But in the beginning, we're going to be selling just the coasters, and then I'm going to be offering the trays as an add-on to the coasters. Probably not too long after the drop. So there you go. Yes, they stack. The cool thing about it is that they stack, and then obviously if you have screws in here, you know, it's not gonna go anywhere, which is kind of cool, right? I like this because if I have these, I'm like, oh god, you know, like trying to move it around. Whereas if I just go like this, I don't have to worry about it, right? And plus it takes up less space, so. Anyways, okay, so your boy Yeffy has sent over to me a monoblock artisan box. If you guys, I'm sure you guys are aware of Alchemy, but he is a homie, and Alchemy monoblock banging. That's some infomercial level acting right there. Whoa. That's like the one where it's like, where she like, like the icy hot, not the icy hot, whatever it is. Anyway, so your boy Yeffy has sent it over. I'll give you guys a quick little spiel. Billy Mays here with OxyClean. What a brass chunk. There's the brass chunk. I'm gonna show you guys this real quick. Let's see. Let's get Firefox booted up here. If you guys are a huge fan of having your artisans protected by acrylic, this is a good option. Slap chop. Let me see. Here you go. So this is what the Mad Wizard over at Alchemy has come up with. It's got this acrylic cover here. So if you don't want any of your precious artisans to get dust on them. Also, I think the design's pretty cool, right? Especially if you have a design shelf, you can have it kind of sit on the shelf in a horizontal position, right? Check it out. Pretty slick. The whole thing is brass, so it is pretty damn hefty. That's a lot of damage. But it is available right now. It is in stock. I told him that I was gonna show you guys this on stream. And additionally, check it out. Boom! 20% off just for you guys as well. And additionally, choop. Look at that. Pretty slick. So this thing's got a acrylic top here with magnets, right? So you can actually slip this off, right? And these unicorns are pretty tall with the horn, right? So it is It is pretty recessed there, so you're not gonna have to worry. Pretty slick. Oh. And then we got alchemy on the back there. Flip it over. But yeah, and that is something I've had a lot of people ask me about, is acrylic for the nest, right? And it's really is a preference thing. It really is a preference. I know some people are like, oh my God, I absolutely need acrylic. Some people are like, I don't like acrylic, right? So it really depends what camp you're in. That's kind of why I preface this with, if you are one of those people that dust bugs the shit out of you and you absolutely need acrylic, this is definitely a good option. As far as the viewing angle, it's obviously going to be way different than his alchemy tray as well as my nest, right? So the cool thing about, I mean, you could pretty much see the whole artisan, right? It is kind of cool how they're facing you. I almost feel like they're like buttons. Like I want to. It's kind of similar to like the Elgato thing, right? But I personally like just being able to pick them up and play with them and stuff. But they do get dusty, so I think it's a nice alternative option, right? So definitely take advantage of the discount code that he gave you if you are interested in it. It is freaking hefty. It is solid brass. So yeah, dude, check out that page. But yeah, it is the acrylic. I mean, you don't have to use the acrylic if you don't want to. They still sit in there. It's not like the acrylic is holding them in. I personally like the look of artisans without the acrylic because it kind of just adds like a, I don't know. I feel like it adds like they're like sealed in. They're like not, and then there's the glare of the acrylic. It just makes it seem not as, it kind of dulls them a little bit, but protects from dust, right? So if you don't like it, you don't have to use it. It is a cool kind of option there, and it looks fine without it. So, but yeah, he's the same guy that sent over. Let me show you guys. This thing's actually like kind of patinaed a little bit. I'm always afraid to use this thing because it's so heavy that I feel like I'm gonna drop it on my keyboard. But yeah, he definitely has mastered that hammered look, right? Glass, non-reflective glass. We might be getting too bougie though. Yeah, it is definitely. I mean, you can see the reflection, right? So. For when you want to pull keycaps and or kill a man. I know, right? I feel like this would be cool to have different, like interchangeable ends. Like you could take off the keycap puller and put like a fork on the end or something. I feel like I remember Lil saying he really didn't have artisans, and every time I feel like he has another holder full. Dude, I really don't. Like this is like, these are kind of like my nice collection of artisans. This is really it. That's it. I have like some random ones in the back, but that's kind of it. NRD keycap puller when? I've thought about it. I've thought about keycap pullers. I've designed tons of different keyboard trays. At the end of the day, it's tough. I've talked to you guys about keyboard stands before, not trays, stands. I made this sick keyboard stand. Like, I love it. I kind of want to make some for myself. It's going to be like PC and aluminum. It's dope. But it's like, dude, it's going to be like probably like 60 or 70 bucks just to manufacture. It's not, doesn't make sense, right? NRD tamp, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Your artisans are quality over quantity for sure. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my selection right now. This is kind of, I mean, obviously I have a trend of what I like, but this is kind of my collection. As far as I just have 2 clacks, I got 1 MX, I got 1 Topra. Obviously I like GSK corns. I do kind of want more of these, but yeah, and the lap bunnies really. So that's kind of the gist of it. But I do really like the new Prage. I do like those a lot. From Alpha Keycaps. I'll refrain from telling niches that you're breaking up with them. I still have his. Where is it? Somewhere. Oh, it's right there. I still have his right here. Still got it. This one's great. This is like one of the sturdiest stands I've ever had. It's great. I like the lap bunnies too. You probably have more than Diego. Yeah, right, bro. Diego's Artisan collection is insane. What about the red one? The red one, I think I gave away the red one on stream. But yeah, no, I love these. But to be honest with you, the ones I use on all of my boards. Here's the thing, I go through phases of displaying a bunch of keyboards and then not, and displaying a lot, and I just hate having keyboard stands. I don't know where to put them. Do I put them all in like a tub? I had a bunch of like the Laser Ninja ones and they were just annoying. They take up so much space, and when they're not in use, they're odd, right? So I showed you guys this one that I get on Amazon. To me, this is literally like the best fucking stand ever. Excuse my French. Because when I don't want to use it, I literally put like 20 of these and it takes up like no space, right? So I do love these. Diego's collection could buy a Rivian, right? I'm strictly collecting Latin bunnies nowadays. Dude, they're sick. They are sick. What up, Lukey? How's it going, bud? I love my Prage, so sick. True. Have a double. Yes, yes, yes. Just put mirrors on them so you can admire your sexiness. Wow. Hey, yo, what? Dude, these are $8 Prime free shipping on Amazon. It's just an Amazon Basics tablet stand. It's already got gaskets on the bottom, so it doesn't move around. And it already has a gasket here, and it has gaskets here on the feet. So literally your board will not get scratched, right? Boom. Check it. Look how sturdy this thing is. That's it. That's it. Done. Right? These are actually the best if you want to bring them to a keyboard meetup too. Yo, what up, Rourke? What are you typing on? But it only holds one key. True. That is true, right? So how I have it over here, if you look, I have to stagger them. I personally don't like having one above the other. I always feel like I'm gonna somehow ding them. Probably user error, but yeah. Mix 65. Nice. Mix 65, what color? $11 now? Maybe they've increased the price since you guys have all been buying them. Nice. Which badge? Pop this up here. I have, you know what I still have? This was actually from the original Mix 65 that Perry ran. Before there were a bunch of other ones made in China. Well, I guess they were all made in China. Before the China run. But I think this was the only brass one. They all had stainless steel. I think this was the only brass from the original run, but then they redid them in China and then they were like a ton of brass. But this was special at some point. But I told Perry, I was like, I just want one of these. I just want the badge. I literally just want the badge so I can keep it on my shelf. So I actually sold my Mix 65 a while ago, but I love the, not badge, weight. Sorry, weight. I love the weight so much that I've kept the weight. But yeah, check it out. Whoa. It's actually quite detailed. All right. The SS one's pretty cool too. Mix 65 sold without the weight. No, so I ordered this as a as an extra actually. So my Mix 65 came with the normal stainless steel one, and then I asked Perry for an extra brass one. Pulled the trigger on Deep Well. Nice. That is definitely a solid choice. Oh, I finally found it. Let's see. Is it really 11 bucks now? Damn, dude, these used to be 8 bucks. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I personally don't see any reason to buy any other stand. It's perfect. What lens are you using? So my face lens is just it's the basic Sigma one. I think it was like 300 bucks, nothing crazy. With an A6300, 6400, I can't remember. And then this is the Tamron 2875 f2.8. With the Grimace fad, I bet the stonks on that are soaring. On which? What's your McDonald's order? Dude, what the frick? I haven't been to McDonald's in, I couldn't even tell you. Could not even tell you. On the weight? Oh, this one. Wait, is this the same weight as the China Ran one? All right. You know what? I realize I have to solder tonight. So, McDonald's is organic. Dude, I've actually been eating pretty freaking healthy for quite some time now. Really, the only fast food that I eat is In-N-Out, or maybe Shake Shack occasionally. That's really it. I feel that my mom is addicted to McDonald's, and I'm always like, smoothie, that should be good enough. Well, I feel like McDonald's is very deceiving. I feel like a lot of fast food nowadays is super deceiving. And I don't mean that in like the healthy sense. I mean that in the sense of being cheap. Because fast food is actually kind of expensive these days. I went with my buddy to Arby's. Mind you, I don't know if I've ever had Arby's in my life. I don't know if I've ever even tried it. And we went to Arby's for him. I didn't even order anything. And he ordered a couple burgers, and by the end of it, it was like $33. And I'm like, dude, like, you could go to like a nice ass freaking restaurant, order like a Wagyu, like, you know, half-pound burger patty or burger for like 20-something bucks. Like, what is this? Crazy, right? So fast food is no longer cheap. And it's funny because McDonald's should be, it sounds like it would be cheap, but at the end of it, it's really not. So, In-N-Out is goated. Shake Shack as a fast food, it's like a 2-hour line. That's kind of true, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I like Shake Shack and I like In-N-Out. There aren't many Shake Shacks near me, so I have an In-N-Out that's literally like a mile away. But yeah, In-N-Out, surprisingly, you know, I bet you In-N-Out's actually cheaper than McDonald's. Does anyone know? In-N-Out's actually one of the fast food companies that has not like egregiously raised their prices. But yeah, I'm on this like huge seed oil kick where I'm pretty damn adamant about not ingesting seed oils, and it's hard because essentially every French fry is made with seed oils or peanut oil or whatnot. Sunflower oils, whatever it is. So I've actually cut out almost all French fries from my diet. But at In-N-Out, their burgers are just made on the grill like normal. So that's still okay for me, even though it's not grass fed and I'm sure it's not the best beef, but whatever, right? What desk do you use? I have. It's funny, I feel like my desk used to be expensive, but now it's like kind of not that ridiculously expensive because all standing desks are expensive now, or at least a lot of the nicer ones. The company is BDI, so that's Boy Dog Indigo, and it's the standing desk. I think it's like around $2,000, something like that. So it's not cheap, but it is absolutely my favorite desk. I think a Big Mac meal is about 10 bucks. Yeah, so dude, it's like McDonald's is like the same price as in In-N-Out. That's crazy. How bad do sweet potato fries tempt you? I personally like normal fries more than sweet potato fries, even though sweet potato fries technically should be better for you. But I won't touch really either of them much these days because of what they're fried in. The bun is what gets you at the burgers. Bun ingredients are wild. Yes. Whenever I eat a burger, usually I only eat half the bun. I know I shouldn't eat any of it, but I kind of... It's a burger tastes like shit if it's just a patty. I've done that before. So, anyways, all right, on to the build tonight. Whew, we started a little bit late here, hour 24 in. We're almost a half an hour past. But I mentioned cream sodas. I think it was last stream or the one before. And if you guys are not aware of Mod Musings, definitely follow him on Instagram. He posts some pretty sweet stuff. He actually reached out to me afterwards and asked if I wanted to try some out. He had some extras, so he actually sent these over to me. I've only heard good things about these. I personally have not tried them much because they're long poles, and I'm generally not a huge long pole fan. But people have been raving about these, so I was like, you know what? Let's try them out. Starting the build early. If we're on the fries topic, what is ideal oils should fries be cooked in? Sorry for the late. Duck fat. Yeah, you could go duck fat. You could also go beef tallow. So beef tallow is one of like the best. I don't want to say substitutes, but that really is one of the best substitutes for it. Have long poles in the kaze too. Nice. Cream sodas in. No way, bitter. How is it? I'm gonna put cream sodas in the kohaku. They sound so good. I've been a long pole hater, but I'm currently typing on Gateron cream sodas. So I'm hoping these are going to sway me a little bit. So for me, most long poles sound the same. They're all obnoxiously clacky. I hate the bottom out feel, very abrasive and aggressive, but we'll see. We will see. Beef tallow is the supreme frying oil. It is. It really is. There are these, dude, check out these chips, bro. These chips, if you're like me and you geek out on this shit, these chips are absolutely fire. Absolutely fire. Don't at me about the price, okay? Just look at the ingredients. Look at how quality they are. Okay, check these chips out, bro. These are absolutely fire. This is an 8-pack. Don't freak out about the price. It's an 8-pack. But these chips are seed oil free, pesticide free. They're literally just corn, organic corn, grass-fed tallow, and sea salt. That's it. I said don't at me about the price, bro. It's an 8-pack. Get out of here. But these chips are, oh, chef's kiss, dude. You literally, if you buy a bag, you're probably gonna eat the entire thing in one sitting. It's so good. I like them. I also have them in the W1AT. Damn. Okay. If you don't like long poles, cream sodas on softer plate like PC or Palm. Yeah, so my biggest issue with long poles is I'm okay with the sound. They do sound good. I do like the sound. For me, most of them sound the same, which gets a little bit boring. But my biggest issue with the long pole switches is when you bottom out, obviously you're bottoming out on the long pole, and it's very abrupt and very aggressive. To me, it's harsh. It's very harsh when you bottom out, because you're literally just bottoming out on that pole, and then when you bottom out, you there's a lot of kind of like play, because you're only on the pole instead of the rails, right? You get what I'm saying? So to me, it's like it's kind of wearing to type on, but I do get it. If you're using a soft plate and a board that's a little bit flexier, it will counterbalance that. So this board tonight, I think, is going to be ideal for it because it is plateless, right? So I think this will be a good combo. Ghee oil, yes. Thanks, was wondering about safflower oil too, but we'll note those over that. Yes, so I'm not trying to go off on a tangent here, but really any of the oils are bad. All the oils are bad. Sunflower oil, peanut oil, canola oil, yada, yada, yada oil, right? The only oil that's really good is, I don't want to say only, but one of them is avocado oil is great, butter, ghee, olive oil, beef tallow. Those are all very good. Not crazy about the top out sound on stock cream sodas. They sound a lot better hand lubed and filmed. So I was checking these out and they are stock. These are stock. So I'm using stock switches tonight, but I think they're gonna be okay because they sound pretty good stock to me. Coconut oil, very good. Coconut oil, no. Culture, I cannot remove you don't, dude. Olive oil is absolutely fantastic. Do not remove olive oil from your diet. Olive oil is fire. Olive, coconut, avocado. Those 3 oils are very good. And to me, it really depends on what I'm cooking. So sometimes I'll use olive oil, sometimes I'll use ghee, and sometimes I'll use butter. Those are really the only 3 that I use to cook. But olive oil is great. All right, so anyways, Matt sent these over. We have some of his stickers as well. But I do want to tell you guys this. I even asked him, I was like, dude, I love these stickers. They remind me of the Matrix 2.0 feet. The little button stickers. I was actually thinking to myself, you know what? No one take my idea, by the way. I mean, technically, it wouldn't really be an original idea, but what if I made these with the Kaze logo and used them as feet? Because dude, look at this. They do work pretty well, right? But a little bit smaller and put a Kaze logo. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I love these. Very cool. I bookmarked the page to order some. Olive oil. I used avocado oil on those cream soda springs to protect you from normal hump. Nice, bro. Yeah, don't cook with GPL 105 oil. Don't do that. Olive oil is the cheat code to getting good quality fats in. Yes, lots of olive oil can be cut with other stuff. Look for harvest date on the bottle. True. Yeah, I'm very strict and picky about the olive oil that I use as well. NRD bumpons. I'll probably end up with Trust OP Blacks in the RGB PCB Kaze. Yes, I mean, in my opinion, you guys know me. I am a huge fan of OP Blacks, but it is still my favorite build in the Kaze. I only eat 205 grade 0 sandwiches. Damn. All right, so yeah, we can shout out to Matt for the switches tonight, and we can also shout out to Nick and Space Cables for the keycaps. We have GMK Lavender. Sorry, wait. Where did it say it? It said it somewhere on here. I think this is my first set. Hang on. I could have sworn this one said CYL somewhere. Yeah, wait, I want to open this. Does it say, it doesn't say CYL anywhere on the outside. P.S. I just crushed a bowl of canola oil to Yikes, bro. Yikes. Dude, canola oil is the absolute worst one. I don't think any sets out have it yet. CYL, right? I know, right? I still like cream sodas a lot. Nice, okay. My wife just built her first keyboard with GMK Lavenders from Space Cables. Nice. Yo. Okay. All right. Wow. So I was talking with Reagan, who's Space Cables, and apparently they spent a lot of time and effort with the color matching on this. And to be honest with you, that's pretty, dude. Like, compare it with the box even. That's pretty freaking spot on. How does this compare to, hang on, I wanna see how this compares to muted. Okay, so muted is a little bit more in the pink direction, I think. Pretty similar. But it reminds me of muted for sure. Alphas are definitely more white than muted. Yeah, muted does look a little bit more saturated. That's funny. But it is a paler version of muted. So I'm more muted. This is what muted should have been. No, but yeah, no, this looks sick. Sleeper set for sure. Recently picked up some cream sodas, but I have yet to try them out. I'm thinking about the frog. Thoughts? I think that'd be. I mean, I think the frog is inherently a pretty loud board, so it'd be pretty loud. I think with the long poles, could be good. Shouldn't compare it with 2Z. I know, right? I don't have 2Z. Is 2Z out? Live is so nice, yo. I wish the mono lab set didn't have Weeb Legends. Oh, okay. So the mono version of this, what? It's this color, I'm assuming, and has hiragana. Feel like lavender would look better on the kaze. Yeah, I think so, huh? That is kind of true. Like, this is a nice match. Yo, Tyler Keyboard Live. TKL. What's up, buddy? Thank you for the raid. The party of 18. What did you do tonight? We're building the keyboard, but I haven't even shown the keyboard yet. Using cream sodas in my F2, really like them. Jason, is it super loud or is it good? Is it good? I want to actually, let me try some out real quick. I want to see what this is going to look like. Like a really good match. Check it out. Check it out. Damn. Not super loud in F2. Have them on a PC plate. Got it. Wait, so I didn't miss the Oro, thank God. You most definitely did not. So check this out. That's actually a nice, combo there. I think I might put lab on this after the build. Damn. Do it now? I would if I wasn't. The board we're building tonight is purple, so that's why I was gonna put lavender on it. Lab doesn't have per step caps though, so it's a non-starter. You know, some people hate the purse. I love the purse. I do love the purse. All right. All right. Now we are hour 37 in. I think it's time to show the keyboard. What do you guys think? What say you? I say yeah. Purse is the move. I need to try OP Blacks on PC in Kaze. Bro. It's a merce. Sorry, it's a merce. This combo breaker. Bro, I miss the Doomfist days before he got nerfed and turned into a freaking tank. Bro, I used to bully the shit out of people. But this is OP Blacks on PC. This to me is my favorite build. Classy. Ugh. All right, here we go. Here we go. What do we got? We have some a Doomfist reference in the Lord's year, 2023. Bro, I feel like they always nerf the characters that I like to play, and then I think to myself, what a one. I think to myself, maybe I just like to play troll overpowered characters, and that's why they always get nerfed. So I think that's really the thing. I feel like PC gives the OP Blacks some character back. They do. OP Blacks on aluminum can be a little muted, for sure. All right, we got some AP stabs. We do have 2 PCBs. I got 2 phones. Looks like one of these has been soldered, so I'm not gonna use that one. We do have this one here. This is a 1 point. Why does this feel so? Is this a this is 1.2, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I need to use the different stabilizers. Top or X-ring? I'd go X-ring. X-ring for sure. Do you have problem with OP Black stems loose on GMK keycaps? That is one issue I have found on some. If it's an old set, or if it's a set that's been kind of not, the stem's not like stretched out, but if it's not a brand new set, it can be kind of loose on OP Black stems. That's my one issue with them. Man, I need an Ouroboros or sound like a freaking walrus. Ouroboros. The frick, dude. Shirley Popcorn gave you 1.2. Sure, she did. She did. I've been hooked up with stabilizers. All right. So we have a plateless build here. No plate. Sounds like a walrus is why I need it for sure, right? All right, here we go. Oof. Oof. Look at, dude, this is Barney purple if I have ever seen it. My goodness. Look at this purple. Purple, say purple. Look at that. Dude, that is a sick purple. That is clean. The inside of this is super clean too. Just a small JST opening right there. Where's my spudger at? Oh, my spudger. We're gonna get down to business here. You know what I was thinking of doing? I've had a bunch of people kind of reach out and say they like it when I kind of go into all the details of a board. I was thinking about doing like keyboard reviews, but like from a design perspective, and not just like, oh, this is what it sounds and feels and types like, but more so like actually how they like function and different, like, oh, here's a fillet, here's a chamfer, here's a cherry lip, you know, it's a 60%, it's a winkulus, JST comes out, you know, stuff like that. I don't know, maybe I'll do that at some point. Grimace has entered the chat. Purple Teletubby, that is true, that is true. I can give you the Pantone if you're I'm interested. Color me interested. Must put Zooted on it. Ooh, that'd be sick too. Ricky OMG WTF. What's up, buddy? Thank you for the tier 1. I almost missed you there. That'd be sick. It'd be cool to connect that to a Fusion tutorial. I could. It's funny because the way I approach design in Fusion is probably like way different than most people. I'm not saying it's better, it's probably worse, but definitely definitely in a roundabout way. Tinky Tinky look board? What the frick is that? Tinky Winky? Zooted on that would be Fuego. I don't have Zooted, unfortunately. Although, I feel like Wasabi would actually look dope on it. Justin with the tier 1. What is up, buddy? Legend himself. Justin, what are you typing on? All right, let's get down to it here, shall we? So we do have the only reason I know this name is because I had this amulet in Diablo 3. Is it pronounced Ouroboros? Black Lotus. Ooh, shit, that's true. Black Lotus would look good on this. First Love would look good on this. Ouroboros in D3. Remember that? Remember that amulet? I had that. I forgot. I think it was pretty decent back in the day. Nuke Data would be sick for a Barney theme, true. If you do a Fusion tutorial, be sure to add Korean subtitles for, yo, that would be hilarious. Just do the opposite of Gion. Or maybe if I learned Korean, I could do a Gion impression theme. Ouroboros. Wait, is it really Ouroboros? Oh, Ouroboros. Why is the S silent? VOC. Oh shit. VOC. That's the one. VOC is definitely a dark purple. I think VOC would be the best on this. That is true. I'm typing on my phone right now, but on the desk we got doll. Nice, dude. Consider VOC. I had VOC back in the day. I feel like that set was definitely slept on. But at any rate, let's take a little bit of a dive here, right? So we obviously have. Let me turn this down a little bit. There we go. So I'm not yelling at you guys. Yeah. Rouge is, dude, that's kind of a set that wasn't super popular either. I had Rouge, I had it. But, all right, so we have the Ouroboros. We had a Spudger time, let's go. In a purple, what's the official purple color here? Bachoo. Is it, I always don't know how to say your name as well. Maybe my pronunciation is just terrible. I always want to say it in my head like saying, when someone's sneezing, they go, Bachoo. But maybe it's like French, like Bachoo. Oh, it is like the sneeze. Okay, good. But is it Bachoo or Bachoo? This is very important. Eggplants, true. This is a little bit similar to the Aubergine F Virgo, right? The latter. I forgot what order I said it in. I think it was Bachoo. Got it. Royal purple, true. This is kind of like a very regal color, right? Let's see. Future funk, true. All right, so we have the Ouroboros in purple. We obviously have the windkeyless layout here. If you guys have a keen eye, you will see it has a cherry lip here as well. And from a design perspective, I've seen designers kind of do a cherry lip in two different ways, right? On a windkeyless board. I've seen some designers do the cherry lip all the way up to this ledge here, right? And then I've seen some designers do it kind of like Bachoo here, where there is a little bit of a border, right? You see that? Some people carry that all the way up to here. Some people stop it here. Just kind of a preference, right? Kaiju would look pretty sick. True. Yo, what up, Captain Sterling? Who is that handsome man? Dude, you're in the wrong freaking stream. I don't know who you're talking about. What are you talking about? Snagged a Nipex Cobra the other day per your praise. Wish I could have entered your sponsor code for them. Damn, dude. Are you starting a tool collection or what? Bet you did it the right way. I'll fight on that. It is interesting, right? Because if you look at the if you go all the way back to, let me show you. Oh, do you want Bob's? Oof. From where? You should call your Sears keyboard tour guide to your left. This is like the, what's that ride at Disneyland? This, Jungle Cruise. On your left, you will see the elephants, and boy, are they wild tonight. No, but yeah, I've seen them implemented either way. There's no right or wrong. It's kind of just preference, right? But originally, we do, yeah, it does stop on the end there. Yifeng, I will take a Mango Sago cooler if that is an option. All right, so we have windkeyless. We do have a slight cherry lip on the front. It already does feel like it's a pretty low front height. If I had to guess, pre-cherry lip, I'd probably say like 19, but after the cherry lip, it is definitely pretty low. Please say please. Please. Nipex pliers are great. Welcome to the club. True. 20 to 18. There you go. I was right in the middle. So yeah, definitely I would consider a low front height. Onto the inside, obviously the entire inside is aluminum, right? So this bottom weight is only going to be peeking out right here. So that should be pretty good as far as a consistency aspect goes for typing. Adjusted front height, 17.4, 19. Okay, Got it, got it. That's pretty much what I was expecting. Onto the front, obviously this is a seamless board, right? We have no seam on the front, and then onto the side, also no seam on the side, right? It's gonna be tucked underneath here. That seam's gonna be under there, right? Pretty cool. Look at that side profile, very nice. I kind of want Cha redefined. I don't know what that is, but I'm down. Is this GB or in stock? So I only know a little bit about this board. It's gonna be through Makibo. It'll be 100 units. I'm not sure on the colors. Bachoo, do we have like a template or anything we can go off of? It is a very subtle side profile for sure. It is this kind of a Twitch colorway, right? Very classy. And then onto the back here. Oh, don't mind my sweat. There's a drink place called 7 Mile. It's really good. Oh, is there one in like SoCal? Pretty sure this is a bloodbath in the making. Probably. Damn, because I need this in purple. GB colors black, oro purple, and green. Cool. So this purple color will be an option, as well as green and black. Right? Can't really go wrong with those. You have two spicy colors, and then you have one for the boring people. No, one staple color there. Right, we have an insanely low USB port, so you guys know me. As far as my preferences go, on a 60%, I like the front height to be under 20 millimeters, which it is. I like for there to be a low USB port, which there is. And I like for the USB port to be in the middle, which it is. So those are the 3 checks for me. Everything else is just gravy, right? Pretty cool. It's an upside down daughter board. Yeah, nice. Okay, so he's flipped the daughter board upside down to get that USB port even lower, which is pretty cool, right? Onto the back. Look at that, classy. Seems like I just found my next 60%. Yo, it is very nice. This ano is super smooth as well. Very nice. We do have a super tiny chamfer on the bottom. On that bottom of the top case, which is pretty cool. On the top here, we have a very tiny fillet. Super small fillet on the corners as well, not super round, right? Pretty cool there. So a tiny fillet on top, a tiny chamfer on the bottom, right? Done, gone, flipped it, and reversed it. It's your for me if you find yet. It's an Artesia. Oof. All right, if Sandy goes to Artesia, she'll be back tomorrow. But all right, so we do have what appears to be a stainless steel weight on the top here, right? That is one hell of a perp. I know, right? Pretty slick. And we do have it's gonna have an engraving there, which is pretty cool. Similar to like the Kaze, right? Where it's basically stainless steel polished, and then the engraved portion is kind of like blasted, right? We do have the bump-ons on that weight, which is kind of cool, right? So you have 2 bump-ons that are on the weight and then 2 that are on the case. We have aligned screws for those with OCD. That gets a check mark. Plateless is the way. What's up, Anna Green Jables? Green Jabels. This would be my first plateless board. Gotta get my hands on this Orpal. Orpal, say Orpal. It's going down. What else we got here? Yeah, we do have a traditional non-screwless board. Traditional board. Non-internal fastening board, which is my preference. I personally like the look of screws on the outside of the case. I feel like it breaks it up, adds like an industrial look, makes it interesting, so I dig that as well, right? It also looks like the weight is gonna be screwed in from the inside, right? So this is not what some would say a drop-through weight. A drop-through weight is actually gonna be placed in from the top and then screwed in, and then it'll drop through to the bottom. This is kind of similar to almost like a back plate, like a unicorn or something like that, where it goes on the back and then it's screwed in from the inside, right? So kind of just nuances there, but overall super, super slick. I'm gonna also assume that yeah, I'm gonna assume, okay, we can take this apart, but that JST routing is probably on the bottom of the case, and then this is probably just flat on the weight, is my guess. But we'll check that out when we take it apart for the JST. All right. Oh, maybe I was not sent a cable or JST. Let's take a look. Let's open this up. Maybe there's a JST in there. I think I have some. Yo, what's up, Ricky? Ricky Lemana. This is gonna be cream sodas on a plateless build. You bet your bottom dollar it is. I have a million daughter board, so I'm assuming this is just a normal daughter board. We should be fine. But nice. Let's take a look. Hey. Hey, nice. Okay, so I was right. This kind of accent weight piece is just kind of solid there with a little JST slot, whereas the routing is actually going to be on the bottom of the case. Be careful with the daughter board screws; they're easy to strip. Yes, so we do have screws there. I will go grab a spare daughter board from downstairs, but let's take a look at this. I always love the look of the JST routing when it's on the bottom like this. It's always a shame that it's covered up because I think it looks so cool. Very nice. So this uses a traditional daughter board here. It's going to be sitted there, and then the JST is going to be routed through there, and then pop through and into the PCB, right? Pretty cool. The MIC 60. Oh yeah, I should probably move this, huh? O-ring tray like corn. No, so this is actually a plateless build. So we do have, looks to me like it is plateless, and then we have gaskets on the plateless build, right? Oh. So let's go ahead and take the case apart, and I'll put these gaskets in. These are actually pretty small gaskets, which is kind of cool. Looks like to me like traditional pour-on gaskets. Bachoo, question for you. Are these screws going to be the screws you're using, or are you using your own? For the GB, I have no idea. I've gave popcorn specs. Gotcha. Where's your soju at tonight? I know. Shit. I should have Sandy. You know what? I'm gonna have her pick some up. Where's my phone? Where is my telephone? I think those are Manu screws. Yeah, that's kind of what I was asking, because generally the Manu screws, the heads of them are a little bit smaller in diameter than like McMaster-Carr screws. So they were a little bit small in the screw hole, which I'd imagine is because they're the Manu screws. All right, let's see here. I think she left already. Let's see. Can you pick up blue bottle soju? There we go. All right. Boom. So I would assume these are just gonna go sticky like normal. Lego blue bottle. I call it blue bottle. It is Jinro. I personally cannot. I do not mess with the green bottle Jinro. The flavored ones. To me, it's like way too sweet, and also has way too much sugar. So I really just mess with the blue bottle Jinro. This is kind of interesting. So we have 3 tabs up top, and then we have 2 on the bottom. So no tab where the space bar is. Let me grab some beer to join. Dude, that's what we've been missing. Shit, I forgot to put the beers in the fridge. Damn, dude. I already am not a big beer fan, but warm beer is a big freaking yikes. Def big yikes. Dude, I don't know about you all, but I feel like this year in particular, there was an insane amount of fireworks. Like, I know every year there's always a decent amount of fireworks in my area, but for some reason this year it sounded like it was all day, all night. Like, I could not get over the amount of fireworks. Not that I was complaining, I think it's kind of cool. But it was wild, at least in my area, for 4th of July. Same over here in OC, California. Yo, that's where I'm at. I'm actually going to, it's still popping. Yeah, I feel like it kind of lingers for a bit as people kind of blow through their stash. I am going to, they have a big cars and coffee meetup on Saturdays in San Clemente, in Southern Orange County. So I'm going to that tomorrow, which will be pretty fun. Yup. But the issue is I am not a morning person, and I have to wake up I have to be at my friend's house at 7:15, and he lives like 20 minutes away. So I'm gonna be in for a treat tomorrow. Mini keyboard meetup. I wish it was keyboards, but it is solely cars and coffee. I don't even know why they call it cars and coffee, because it's just cars, and they have like a Starbucks there. You're not gonna get, I know, I'm gonna be a freaking monster tomorrow. I am not gonna get my 8 hours, that is for certain. I am gonna be grumpy. But dude, check this out. So this plate is literally just gonna sit here like that. Wow. There's your Barney board. Mame. Are you joking? Yo, Evan, how is life in the Bay frickin' area? Put the decent in the trunk of the Porsche. Dude, I don't have the decent anymore. I sold it. I sold it on Craigslist. And speaking of that, I think I sold it for too little because I have been getting blasted from people on Craigslist. Still, I've had like 15 people message me about that damn machine. I need to take it down because I still get people messaging me. The funniest is when I'm still getting like normal offers, but I'm also getting lowballs, and I just love the feeling of responding when they like, hey, will you take, you know, half the price? And I'll be like, sold for asking. No. But yeah, I need to take that shit down because I'm still getting a million messages about it. Someone's at Grumpy Gills in the morning. Yes, but at least I'll have my coffee. So in the morning, I will definitely have a hard time waking up, but coffee will usually last me a couple hours before I get grumpy. Actual PCB will be black because you can see the green PCB in between the caps and it tilts me. Yeah, bro, I mean, come on, dude. Back in the Andromeda days, you'd be crucified for using a green PCB. Come on, dude. Man, not even good coffee. If it's gonna be called Cars and Coffee, it better be good on both fronts. Yes, I would agree. Put nuke data on this. I wish I had nuke data. That is one GMK set I slept on that I never got. I go up tomorrow. Damn, okay. Congrats on the sale. Thank you, thank you. It was funny, it's always odd. Like, I've told chat this before, but it's like, how do you, I gotta do stabilizers. It's funny because Popcorn was like, she was like, oh, I'm gonna send you purple stabilizers to match the board. She was all excited about it. And I'm like, but these are 1.6. So I'm assuming she probably thought the PCB was 1.6. So we're gonna have to use boring black ones. Isn't R2 soon? Damn, really? Dude, I don't know. I'm on that extras train these days for sure. But yeah, no, I told chat this. It's like, it's super odd trying to sell an espresso machine on Craigslist because they want to try it out. So it's like, I'm not gonna invite this guy this stranger into my kitchen. Imagine he comes into my kitchen, makes a coffee, drinks it, and then is like, okay, thank you, and then leaves. That would be like the biggest troll ever. Novel Keys clearance sale changed the game clear as day. Dude, I saw Prototypist 50% off switches, all switches, 50% off, and then they have, Novel Keys has like a buy two, get one free. Dude, it's like, it's pretty wild that the vendors have imploded their own model, but it is what it is. I have not joined a burn me once. It's not even shame on whatever. I can't even think, bro. I need more caffeine. You know, you guys know the saying. Ever since that bento keycap set, I've been salty. But yes, Justin, I agree with you. You've already got the Alchemy Artisan box. How does it look? Yo, yes, I was just showing chat. So he sent this over to me as a gift, and also gave chat a 20% off coupon, which I linked earlier. It's pretty cool. Look at that, magnets. Extras is the way to go, yes. I mean, if they're selling extras for less than GB price, right? Damn, I am almost out of lube. Shit. Sheesh. All right, what are we doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4 stabilizers. That is rad indeed, yes. R2 is now. Damn, I haven't done stabilizers on stream in quite some time. I did not do, I had a big ass to-do list today before I streamed, and I did not do any of it. I was ultra lazy. I got home, my boxes delivered, and then I got majorly distracted. When you and Sandy get a visit? Bro, when are you inviting us? I am down for a San Jose trip. I have not been since Michael lived there. I might be a split... Ooh, might be a split backspace build. Maybe I should, huh? Should I do split backspace? Ah. What the frick? Bachoo, I think this board is going back to you. What do you want? You want split backspace? Or you want a stabilizer? A stabilizer. Distracted with those boxes. I really was. I really was. I have a build that I can drop in. Wow. Sounds like you don't want my build. That's pretty freaking rude. I have my own build. Do whatever you like. Depends on the lube switch, eh? True, true. Oh man, dude. Luckily, I got like a 15-minute cat nap in before stream, but yeah, I'm gonna be zonkers tomorrow morning, trying to wake up for cars and coffee. Open tonight whenever you want to. Let's go. 07. I have sodas on Alu. If I ran PC, what would change? I think the bottom, I would just assume that the bottom out would be a little bit softer. I would imagine it would be a little bit less like pingy, a little bit more kind of like creamier sounding. But I haven't tried these switches yet. Shit, dude, this might be my last bit of lube on this board. That's what the coffee is for? True, true. And I was originally gonna take my car, but my buddy's gonna be driving us, so at least I don't have to drive. I don't have to pay attention. Does he know these are long pole? I do. I've heard very good things about well, two things. One, I've heard very good things about these cream sodas, and two, this is not a build that I'm going to be keeping. So if I don't like the long poles, that's quite all right. Great switches, Punk Shoe the GOAT. Let's go. Napping in a supercar, right? Yeah, we're gonna be taking his I always want to say 675 LT, but it's 765 LT. This cream bottom cherry top. Huh? All right, we're almost done here. OMG McLaren. I mean, dude, it really is. That car is a work of art for sure. He had a 765 LT, sold it, and got the 765 LT Spider. And then we are meeting my other buddy who also has a 765 LT. And then my other buddy just got a brand new Turbo S that he custom ordered. So those are the 3 cars we're going to be going in tomorrow. So I think it'll be pretty fun. Are cream sodas built with a cream chop? Oh, I see what you're saying. No, they are a Gateron switch from Gateron. So yeah, ink bottom, milky top, long pull. Thank you, Anne. So yeah, it's got that ink, that kind of ink basey bottom out, milky top being a little bit creamier, and the long pull making it quite. It's a long pull, so it's loud, but then the ink bottom and the milky top kind of tone it down a bit. So the homie just wants to time travel. Car is fast AF, dude. It really is. It really is. He's got a 765 LT, a 612, and an SF90, and he says that the 765 LT is like the most fun to drive out of the 3. Really solid stock switch, yes. Think I am one of the few people that likes creams, currently typing on a set of heavily broken in creams. Okay, so I actually do really like heavily broken in creams. I do. I think creams are great. My Project F was built with creams on an aluminum plate for a very long time, and I bought that board. It came from China, and it was already built with creams, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna instantly desolder this because I don't like creams that much. And it kind of grew on me over time. And the only reason I'm rebuilding it now is I'm actually not rebuilding, I'm not desoldering or anything. I got the new USB-C kit for it, so I'm actually gonna be doing a whole new build for it. But yeah, actually it was not creams, it was Nolibs, which are more or less the same thing. Yes, a 612 spaghetti. I'm gonna tell him that tomorrow. You've been doing 205 on the wire for the TX AP. Yes, I do 205 on the wire as well as the housing. I don't do a ton, and I've had no issues. Actually, let's flip that bad boy over. All right, where are we at here? Yeah, we'll do split shift and full backspace. These are very tight. All right. RBF is my favorite punk shoot. Resting bitch face? What? Oh. Yeah, I've learned no BDZ. Yes. I don't like BDZ on any stabilizers, to be honest. All right, so like always, what I do here with TX stabilizers when I don't have screw-ins I do not put one of these little tabs. I don't put a tab on this one because what happens is it eventually will slide out when it intersects the pin right there. So it'll actually just kind of, I'll put it in and it'll slowly slide down and then fall out and just be rattling around in the case. I have found that when they're this tight, to be honest, you don't even really need these little spreaders, shims. But yeah, I'm gonna put them in anyway. Stare. Yeah, these are pretty tight. What is the PCB width? Are you talking about the width? Or are you talking about the thickness? I would say it's about 60% width. Bruh. How many? What the frick? I believe you can fit six. Well, I guess that depends on your layout, how many you can fit. It has the perfect balance of medium tactile bump and high pitch clack. Damn. So we had a lot of cream soda fans in here, huh? Am I the only one that's kind of like late to the party? These are so tight. Plateless Arc 60 with cream sodas. Damn, I'm a big soda fan. Evan, what is your favorite? All right, here's a question for chat, and I'll let you guys duke it out while I go to the little boys' room. And it's a big one. If you are a root beer fan, which I don't drink soda anymore, but I am a huge root beer fan, there is definitely a right answer. Are you joking his ass? Do you go with A&W or Barks? I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see how many wrong chatters we have in chat. Mug, ugh. Pib, extra, easy. All root beer sucks. All right, dude, I'm already. Barks, easy, there we go. Everyone make a note of the answer for a future quiz. A&W, root beer's disgusting. Oh my God, dude. Barks has bite, that is definitely the right answer. Barks, okay, it's Barks. The answer's Barks. Everyone who put anything other than Barks, you've never tried Barks, or you just have terrible taste. Actual terrible taste. But at any rate, let's go ahead and, you know what? I think I might just put that at the end of the raffle. Let's hope that these legs are tight on the plate. Nice, they are. Easy Pib extra holding the spicy cherry soda. Dude, remember Mr. Pibb? Oh my God. Crazy. Schlafly's birch beer or their root beer? I've never tried it. LaCroix? Ugh. I don't know, dude. I was never a big LaCroix fan. It's too bland tasting for me. I'd rather just drink water. Dad's root beer the best. IBC. Okay, IBC is really good too. IBC is very similar to Barks. Like, IBC in a glass bottle is pretty legit. Ginger ale is about the only soda. Doesn't ginger ale have like a shit ton of sugar? Pretty much any soda tastes better out of a glass bottle. True. I just mix a drink, some Hendrix gin with some, bro. Any gin with elderflower mix is absolutely fire. One of my favorite gin drinks is a Tom Collins. I've become a huge gin fan over the years. I think all soda has a ton of sugar. That is true. That is true. Pog Tom Collins. There we go. I have a can of Surge in my... Dude, do you remember that? What was the other one that was super popular back in the day? Cactus Cooler. I was not allowed to drink Cactus Cooler. Or Mountain Dew Red, was it Red Alert? Code Red. Mountain Dew Code Red. I still drink Cactus Cooler. Nice. Gin, rum, and whiskey are my go-to. I'm not a huge dark liquor fan. But it's growing on me. My DoorDash is here. Give me a moment. Oh, yep. There we go. There we go. Party's about to start. The party is about to start. Finally, we can drink. Yes. Hopefully you guys weren't drinking without me. All right. So, what do we got here? We have a drink from Yifang, which in my opinion is one of the best boba shops around. We have a mango sago cooler. If you've not tried this, it is absolutely fantastic. It's got little sago pearls in there as well as like shreds of mango. Absolutely fire. And then we have the classic Jinro, which thankfully this was from the chilled section, so this is actually cold, which is nice. And we have a little bit to last us. Oh yes, nice, nice. This would actually be a nice combo, I think. Oh, you know, I actually got a sick cooler for my stream room. This is obviously like my stream room. And I was gonna put it right there, but it was one of those super nice like stainless steel with like the wood shelves inside and everything. And then after like a couple days of using it, it got so hot that it like heated up my room, and it was just too hot in here. So, anyways, what did I do with that? I brought it to work. All right. Shablam. Ridiculously good. Where are my shot glasses? There we go. We're gonna be drinking this one out of my shot glass that I got when I was in Korea on Jeju Island. Perfect little shot glass there. Blammo! I don't know what's worse, the fact that they made me buy a whole case of soju, or that the lady didn't card me. Wait, they didn't have single sojus in there? Use the, oh shit, I should use the coaster, huh? Blam. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. All right, cheers buds. I'm like 5 shots behind on redemption, so I'll just be casually getting drunk over here. Cheers. Bro, it's literally water. Literally water. The fact that this is even, what, 16% is outrageous. Literally water. Cheers, my dude. Cheers, buds. The frick? What was the brand? I'll pick some up if they're in Canada. It's just Jinro. Basically, this is everywhere when you're in Korea. All the K-pop girls, you'll like walk by stores and it'll be a K-pop girl, you know, holding it. But I personally don't like the green one. It comes in a green bottle. It's generally a little bit cheaper and it's usually flavored. If you like very sweet drinks, you'd like the flavored ones, but to me it's too sweet. And it's also asking for a headache. How do they hold it? Get the frick out of here, dude. Hereditary, what are you typing on? Let's hear it. Let's frickin' hear it. Bachoo, where are you in Canada? I was just in Canada like, what? 4 weeks ago? A month ago? I've done a little bit of traveling lately. No crazy European trips like last year, but oh, Toronto. Okay, you're on the other side. I went to Vancouver, and about a month ago, and then I just went to Oregon this past weekend. So I've been getting around. Bring it around town. If there's a Korean market near you, the brand is called Jinro is back. Wait, what? 1 KLC raffle for a cream-colored Dallas type. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Dallas is cool. A fun little fact: when I was hanging out with Kevin of KLC, yes, for a wedding. When I was hanging out with Kevin in Korea, I visited the KLC shop and everything. It was pretty sick, and he actually told me because I was kind of, I know he's been in the hobby for a long time, and he worked with Lynn quite a bit before starting KLC. And I was talking to him just kind of about the state of the hobby and whatnot. And I was asking him when he actually kind of first started KLC and got into it. And he actually told me that there was a period where he was still working his day job, which was insane hours at like a Korean, company. And what really like basically forced him to quit his job and start KLC was the dollars, because it was such a large order that he basically said, I wanted to take it very seriously because there was a lot of orders, a lot of money to deal with, and that's kind of when he went full time. So I thought that was kind of cool. I always like to kind of find out the points in time when people make the transition from their day job to like full-time keyboards. I know Alex Oto's, I mean, Teja did that a long time ago, but didn't Alex Oto's do that like within the last like 6 months too? Cheers to the dollars. There you go. You guys better be drinking with me. Look at this. This looks like an OG build. I actually like the green PCB for this one. Like a Christmas tree. Merry Christmas. Alright, traditional JST on this bad boy. I have not tested the PCB. Just, I guess, cross our fingers on this one. I don't have a JST or a daughter board here. So I'm going to have to go down to my workshop and steal one. But we can solder first. All right. I'm the #1 Molex hater. You know what I hate more than Molex though? Is the new EasyMate. What are you doing this? Why are you doing this? It's morning where I am? What the? That's what mimosas are for. Come on. Patiently waiting for Anti-Popcorn's invite to pull the trigger on a Kaze though. Wait, Hereditary, I thought you had a Kaze. Alex still works for Novel Key. I didn't know Alex worked. Wait, what? Alex works for Novel Keys? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The EasyMate Molex Pico. Wait, you like that one or you don't like that one? You hate it. Good. Okay. Bachoo, I have a story for you, and I'll show you actually. So this, don't pay attention to this, okay? This is a prototype. So take it for what it's worth. This is a 60% prototype that I made, and I made this a while ago. And so I actually originally made it to use the Fly daughter board, which is the EasyMate Pico, right? And I ordered it, done. And then a couple sponsors as well as designers sent me some boards to build on stream. And I absolutely hated the EasyMate. It didn't even last a couple detaches, right? Let alone the 10 that they claim, which is still way too little. So it kind of blew my mind that a lot of these designers and vendors are using that. I personally think it's a terrible device. But I hadn't used it yet. I just thought it was a great idea, and I was like, oh, all these other people are using it. It must be good. So I designed my board around it, and then ordered it. And then in the time of me waiting for the board to deliver, I built a couple, and I'm like, dude, this is dog shit. I'm going back to Molex. So I'm actually going back to normal Molex, but I've done a fun take on Molex. I don't think anyone's done it yet. But my 65 and 60 coming out will be JST Molex, but it'll be slightly different. But I'm not jumping to the EasyMate. Bro, it's been 2 hours. Bro, you're telling me, dude. Dude, it's 2 hours, 40 minutes. I'm already soldering. Come on. Here's the thing that I liked about the Easy Mate. So the cool thing about the Easy Mate is if you look at the JST, yes, it does take up space, but it doesn't really go much past the pins. So you can't really make the argument that it's saving space by going to the Easy Mate on the PCB, right? But on the daughter board, it is kind of nice just snapping it in on the top, right? But anyways, I have reverted back to JST, and I've also kind of done a little bit of a modification on JST. No, nothing's come through yet. No worries. I got you. I don't understand the switch when JST is perfectly fine. Like, even if you rip the JST off, you can easily solder one back on. True. Yeah, if you mess up one of the Easy Mates, you are effed. I won't say who, but one of the boards that I was supposed to build on stream was sent to me from another streamer who had already built it on stream. I got it, and I went to go, the JST was already like connected to the Easy Mate. All I did, I literally went like this. I flipped it over, and I went like this to pull it off, and the whole thing just came off and broke. Like, and I couldn't build the board. So I told the vendor, I was like, look, this is broken. I don't have a spare PCB. I had to send it back. I never built the board. So right then and there, I'm just like, this is like, if I'm breaking this shit and I built 300 plus keyboards and I break it that easily, like there's no way I'm gonna be selling products with this shit. What's the rationale from the innovation from JST to Easy Mate? So technically it's lower profile. Technically it's easier to connect. And the cool thing about it is it snaps in from the top. So the JST is a lot smaller, and it's lower profile really. But on the actual PCB, you still have the pins to deal with. So look, do you see how the JST is a little bit higher than the pins? So you have slightly less clearance. The Easy Mate is actually, I think, below the pins. But it's not, I mean, you're talking like very, very few millimeters here, right? So it's really not worth it. I think it's a terrible upgrade. You can just cut into the bottom piece to, exactly. So, you know what's funny is yeah, so like right here, this is what Bachoo did, right? So if you notice, he put the JST right here, right? So this JST is actually gonna sit down right here. So it doesn't, the clearance is not an issue as long as you incorporate it into the design, right? But even if you have all the luck in the world with Easy Mate, even if it works perfect for you, on their own site, it's only rated for 10 uses. That means 10 clicks and unclicks. So in reality, I don't think it has any purpose in the keyboard world. Anyway, so yes, the answer to your question, I actually designed a board around it, and then I had to change everything with my PCB manufacturer and everything to go back to JST. So yeah, mine didn't even last one build. So, but all right, soldering time. You know what's funny about Oku? So you can't see it, but I have a similar concept. So the JST is actually like in here. So it is actually below, on the final board, on the PCB, it's actually below the bottom case. And it's gonna sit like right in there. So you're not really gonna be able to see it, but it will be kind of recessed like yours. All right. I don't know why people do add a recess for the JST head. It was, don't add, yes. It is a no-brainer, for sure. Okay. Let's get crack-a-lack in here. Damn, dude, I haven't soldered in a while. Hopefully I remember how to solder. Required a new bottom piece to be made for them. Oh, I did a commission thing that used EasyMate and the client swapped back to JST frame 1 after. Yes. Yep. So what I did on my new design is I actually, I kind of did something similar to you, in a sense that I, you know, on the normal JST daughter board, how it's basically the USB port is facing one direction, and then the JST is facing another one, and then like the unicorn ones, it's actually flipped on both sides, right? On mine, I actually had the JST face left. So basically, when the board is in, right, on the the Oku that I have coming, the JST is going to be facing this way, right? So it's going to be JST, plug in the cable, cable's going to run this way, and then the daughter board is going to be in the middle, but instead of the JST facing down, and you have to kind of like go like this, it's actually the JST is going to be facing that way. So you can just use a straight cable, if that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Halsby? What's up, baby? Let's go. Let go. That's nice. I had to do it though. Yes, exactly. So they'll be facing each other. The PCB fix on the CW60 uses the EasyMate connector. People are already posting on how they are adding the JST back and using a JST to EasyMate cable because of how unreliable the connector was. So yes, what I originally was going to do was my original intent was going to have a JST on the PCB and then have use a fly daughter board to have EasyMate on the daughter board. That way you can kind of just pull up and it sticks, the cable sticks to the PCB and then it detaches from the daughter board. That would be great if the fly daughter board was robust at all, right? So that was my initial design, but that didn't work. Oku equals Porsche. Porsche Boxster Berg Spider 2014. Yo, Bruce, what's up? How was your Gold Flake demo going? How'd that turn out? I love how extra all your stuff is. Even with the JST, the EasyMate connector, you still have 1/2 of that cable. Exactly. EasyMate is still bad on both ends, but if you tape the EasyMate on the fly daughter board, it makes it better, I guess. Yeah, until you have to unsnap it, right? Yo, the Wild Winston. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. What's up, buddy? What are you typing on, Winston? Dude, every time I say Winston, I think of Overwatch. So if you notice, I'm kind of like pushing down. I want to make sure these are fully seated. Most of them are, but there's no plate, so I kind of just want to make sure. I'll do this for a decent amount. Whenever you're building a plateless build, let me show you kind of what I'm dealing with here. And this will generally happen with every plateless build, so just keep this in mind. So most of the switches, as long as your legs are tight on the PCB, it's going to be fully seated. So all the alphas are good. The only ones that will ever be a little bit loose that you want to make sure you push down when you solder are going to be the ones with compatibility, right? So if you look at, for instance, some of these ones, right? Do you see this right here? See how this one, there's compatibility, right? So that leg's tight, but this one's not because it intersects right here. So if you look, it's loose, right? Which is normal. That's obviously completely normal. But what I do on these ones is I push down, make sure it's fully seated, and then I let go of the solder once it dries. So it'll be like this one. It'll be like pretty much the whole bottom row other than the space bar. And then a couple of the, which one? Yeah, this one here. Kind of where it intersects, right? So just keep that in mind. Yo, using a Tomo right now, waiting to, damn, you got a Kaze, let's go. Which one did you get? The worst plateless builds are the ones that have loose legs, because then you really have to make sure the whole thing is aligned. Bro, I'm finally back in this mofo. Imagine the only reason I'm in here is waking up in the middle of the night. Did you get them car goodies in stock? Yo, what's up, Brabkey? I did. I got a bunch of stuff done to the car, nothing too exciting. 1/3 of the way I have to arrange a separate cabinet for it to dry. They dry in high humidity. Damn. So do you have to use like a humidifier to dry them? Sheesh. So, tasteful mods, yeah. So basically, I was thinking about doing almost like a journal of all the stuff I've done to the car. A lot of it was really just me being like super OCD, because the car that I bought it from the original owner. It was pretty low mileage for the for how old it is. The guy took pretty damn good care of it, and so overall the car's in like amazing shape. But there's just little like tiny things that like, I was like, you know what, the car's in such good shape, I think it's worth it to replace and kind of do like a restoration on it. And I don't mean a restoration is in the sense that it was in bad shape. It's little things like, you know, like the keyhole, when you put the key in, it's just like kind of scratched up on the hole from like hitting the hole, right? The door sills, when you get in, obviously you scuff your feet on the door sills. So like I replaced the keyhole, I replaced the door sills, I replaced the wiper cowl on top where the blades go on. It was a little bit faded from the sun. I replaced that. I replaced what else? The stone guards on the side for the back hips of the car. I swapped out the tail lights, not the tail lights, the license plate lights. They had just like halogens. I replaced those with up-to-date LED ones. I did, what else? I added, what else did I do on the inside? I think I did a couple other small things. It all adds up. The gas tank cap. You know when you take the cap off, it has like a wire. The wire was broken, so I replaced the gas cap. The car has center locks on the wheels because it's technically a GT car, right? So it's got center locks, and the center locks are anodized, not like the normal wheel, which is powder coated. So the center locks being anodized are super. I don't want to say fragile, but they're susceptible to being faded, right? So imagine a keyboard. If you are constantly spraying the keyboard with like harsh wheel cleaner, it's gonna fade, right? So the stocks, right? So anyone who's not following me here, normal wheels have lug nuts, 5 lugs. You undo all the lugs and the wheel comes off. Well, my car is, for better or worse, it's got center locks. So instead of having the 5 lugs, you have basically this thing that screws on like a bottle cap, right? So it screws on and tightens the wheel on, which is good. I think it looks cool because you don't have basically the lugs or the bolts. It looks nice, it's clean, but you got to have special tools, and they're kind of a pain to properly tighten and loosen. So anyways, long story short, I replaced the stock faded gray ones with black ones from the GT3 RS. So I think that looks a lot better, but it's like, you know, it all adds up. It all adds up. And then I replaced the, within those center locks, there are plastic Porsche crests that go in the middle. So I replaced those to black ones instead of the silver ones. So I just did a bunch of very small mods, but it really added up quite a bit. What's up, Alpha? I got you. Pretty much just giving the minty touch back. Exactly. You need dude, the torque wrench is literally like 3 feet long. It's ridiculous. I actually looked it up online to try and do it myself. I was like, I could probably do this. It's just a torque wrench. And then I looked at all the shit you gotta buy. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take this to the shop. The AC on it was making this like kind of like whisper noise, like psss, and then it would stop, and then it would go psss, and it was just low on Freon, so they added more Freon to it. And then I also got so the engine mounts in it. So it's a 2011 997.2 911 GTS. I know that was a lot of jargon there, but it's technically, if you saw it and you weren't keen on Porsches, you might think it's a new car, because Porsche is very good at making their cars not look dated. For instance, when I was over at K Thrizzy's, I was showing him it, and I told chat this earlier, but he like walks over to me and he goes, "Bro, did you buy this brand new?" Because it's in such good shape, and it really does look like a new car, unless you really know your cars. But little did he know that it's a 12-year-old car, right? It's a 2011. So being a 2011, being as old as it is, the engine mounts basically over time will start to, it's basically this metal mount with a big like rubber grommet in it, and it holds the engine to the chassis, and over time it kind of slowly starts to like sag a little bit and get loose in there. And so basically it's fine, but the rear tends to feel a little bit like not super tight. It's hard to explain. So I ended up getting new engine mounts for it. Not necessary, but I'm like, you know what? I'm already doing all this shit to it. Might as well. So I got new engine mounts, and the ones I got are slightly stiffer than stock. And then what else did I do? I got the exhaust system. It already comes stock with a Porsche Sport exhaust system, which is normally an upgrade, but on the GTS it's standard. So it already sounded pretty good, but what I've been told is it has these big ass cats in each side next to the wheel, right? And after the exhaust goes through the headers, through those cats, and then up into the muffler, and then out the tips, right? So that extra muffler right there, I've been told is so overkill from the factory that even if you remove the entire muffler and put these like basically a bypass, 2 pipes there, it will still pass smog, which is insane and wild. That shows you how over muffled it is from the factory. So everyone says if you remove that muffler and replace it with a bypass set of pipes, it's how the car should sound, and it's actually not too loud. And I was worried it was gonna be a little bit too loud because like straight pipes, muffler bypass sounds very aggressive. But it was funny because I had it installed, and and I was actually like kind of shocked. I was like, I was almost like, I almost wish it was a little louder. Like it's very quiet still. So I was excited about that it wasn't too loud. So I got that done. What else? I'm about to go in for a full paint correction and detail on it as well. And then lucky me, the brakes are about 1,000 miles out from needing to be replaced. They just started making the squeal noise. And the guy told me, he's like, you could probably milk these for another hour, 1,000 or 2 miles. And I was like, you know what? I'm keeping this car. Might as well do brakes. So I'm getting all new slotted rotors and all new brake pads. And on a Porsche, it's not cheap by any means. So yeah, I just got those front rotors and pads in. I'm waiting on the rear rotors still. I'm getting that all done hopefully next week. And I think that's it for now. Carbon ceramic. The rotors are steel, but I got ceramic brake pads, right? So, they hydraulic mount, mounts be cutting out. Looks cool. Maybe higher torque on it, quicker to change in a racing. True. It's a 997.2. Feels floaty on more aggressive turns. Exactly. Yep. I really do like that, but the car prices come new tech BB. How many miles are on the car? So it's a 2012. It's got it now has 43,000 miles. So pretty damn low for the year. I bought it with 41, I think is what it was. So I've already put quite a bit on it, just kind of having fun with it. So, what'd you snag it for, if you don't mind me asking? So I got a pretty fat deal on it because I bought it from another guy in my office. He basically, I could have essentially got a 991 for only a little bit more, but I like the look of the 997. I feel like it's a modern classic, and I feel like it's going to depreciate less than some of the newer Porsches. So I figured, this is kind of a smart buy for now, and I'll reassess in 6 months to a year from now on maybe a more modern one, and maybe hopefully keep this one. I don't know, we'll see. But I got it for 66.5. So based on all the other comps that I've been looking at, it was at least 10 to 15K under market value. Which I was happy about. But most importantly, it was a original owner, and basically the guy bought it, drove it himself for like 3 years, and in the last 8 years, his wife has solely been driving it just around town. So it's literally just been babied most of its life. So I bought it, put about $5,000 into it, and then I'm gonna probably just have some fun with it. I was originally wanting a 991 Carrera T, but this kind of fell into my lap. That's a hookup? I think so, yeah. Little do you know, she's opening it up on the side road to 135. You know what's funny? You know what's even more funny about it is when they fall, yeah, you must play with it. Exactly. I was like, you know what, worst case scenario, I think this will be a good investment, and if I change my mind, I could probably get my money back. What trim is it? It's a GTS, so it's a white GTS. So it's got like, it's pretty stacked. It's pretty stacked. Wife running those pinks. But the funny thing about it was I got it, and the PDK, it's a PDK, right? Which I'm fine with. I would have taken a stick as well, but I've had stick cars, and for my only daily driver, I wasn't like, oh, it must be a stick. Like I'm fine with PDK. I'm a fan of PDK, but when I got it, it felt like odd. it just felt weird driving it. Like it felt kind of like almost like I was wanting to drive it a little bit more aggressive, and it was the PDK was like a little bit like, I don't know, it wasn't jiving. So I asked my mechanic who was doing all this work, I said, can you take a look at the PDK and just like, you know, make sure everything's good with it? And he's like, yeah, dude, it's solid. It's not doing anything that it should, like, nothing out of the ordinary. But he said what I did was I did a relearn on it. So he basically reset the settings. So what happens with the PDK is it's got some memory, and based on how you drive, it like learns how you drive and then attempts to predict when you want it to shift and whatnot. So I think it had predicted and learned and stored all of how she drove the car, which I'm assuming was very slow. He's like, yeah, she would just take it to go to like yoga or get groceries around town. And so I think I was trying to basically drive it spirited, but it was used to her characteristics. So when he did the PDK relearn on it, I was like, oh my god, like this is a completely different car. Like it was night and day. Like it was completely different. So that to me seems like she kind of putted around in it. All right, we are done soldering. Sorry for all the car jargon. You guys got me going. What was wrong with the Tesla, bro? So I know a lot of people have Tesla, so I'm not gonna talk shit on Tesla. Yeah, PDK basically has some AI, but I shit you not. This is what happened with the Tesla. It's like less than a year old. I don't know, a year old, whatever. It's a Model Y Performance. It's Sandy's car. I had to go drop off a mountain bike, so I had to borrow her car. So I put the mountain bike in the back. I get in the car. I go to leave. As the second I pull out of the driveway, big flash on the screen in the middle, and it says, front motor deactivated, okay to drive. And I'm looking at this like, the fuck? So you're telling me the whole front motor is not working, but it's okay to drive. So just the rear one's working? Like, is it gonna be slow? I don't know. But I had a place to go, and the car said it was okay to drive. So then I leave. I drive it for like 7 miles. I park it, I drop off the bike. I literally drop off the bike, open the door to get back in, sit down, go to put it in drive, and I hear like a clunk in the back, like clunk. Almost like someone like closed the hatch. And I was like, the fuck was that? And then big red warning, and it says, car failure, electrical system malfunction, must be towed to service. And I'm just like, what? I wasn't even driving the car. And so I'm just like, all right, this must be like some practical joke. And so I get out, I get back in, same shit. It won't even go into drive, won't do anything, like nothing. So I call AAA, they show up, and they tow it to Tesla. And then the next day we get a quote, or not a quote, it was under warranty, but we get a message from Tesla basically saying that it replaced the entire front inverter motor. And it looked like it was a very, very expensive, they had to replace the battery, the motor, a bunch of inverter, all this crazy shit. The inverter for the motor. And to me, that is freaking scary. Luckily, it was under warranty. But the fact that that could happen when I'm not even driving the car is kind of wild. Like, I literally got in and it just broke. Wasn't even driving the car. That's a little scary. Granted, dropped off the Tesla. The next day, within 24 hours, they fixed the entire thing and it was ready for pickup. Is that impressive? Heck yeah, that's very impressive. Doesn't change the fact that I'd be scared to own that car out of warranty. Because I think it would have been at least a 5 or 10 grand fix. So happy I was able to pop in. I got to sleep again. Have a good night, Brody. Yo, later, dude. The fuck does that even mean? I don't know. Teslas are cool until you have to buy a new battery. Exactly. Gonna be the price of a new car if it wasn't under warranty? Yeah, who knows how much it would have been, right? But yeah, I was very impressed. Literally, like, it was the most seamless thing ever. It was almost like they deal with it all the time. AAA picked up the car, dropped it off at Tesla. Tesla messages me through the app saying, we're working on the car. It'll be ready in 24 hours. Literally the next day, they messaged me through the app. Car is ready for pickup. Like, I don't know how much easier that could have been. But, very scary, still. All right. Let's take a look here, make sure we don't have any switches that are out of line. I'm sure we will, you'll never really know until you put caps on. But if you own that car in, say, Minnesota, it would not be that's true, that's true. Granted, I live literally 3 miles from the service center, so that definitely could have played into it. What set do you think would look good on a silver Corsa? Ooh, honestly, black on white, or white on black would look sick on a silver. What else do I love on silver? I mean, obviously beige looks sick on silver as well. I'm kind of basic for silver boards. Devil's advocate, that kind of means it happens a lot if they're, I know, right? The front motor online says 9,500 alone. Battery says 12K labor. It'd be fetal position rocking in a corner. Yeah, who knows? Ooh, hander bait, true. The right greens on yes! So nuke data would look sick. Honestly, VOC, I had a silver dolphin back in the day. I had VOC on the silver dolphin, and that looked pretty sick. GMK olive also looks very good on silver. I cannot think of a set that doesn't look good. Yeah, you really can't go wrong. So what I like to do with plateless boards is I like to put the caps on first, make sure they're all lined up and centered, and then put it in the board. Because obviously if we put it together first, put the caps on, and we're like, oh shit, this switch is not seated properly. We gotta take the whole board apart again, right? So I'm gonna put the caps on first. We are doing GMK Lavender, which will be pretty spicy. I am overdue for a soju shot again. I'm surprised you guys aren't holding me accountable. Making up for lost time here. Bottoms up. That's free real estate. You found some soju. I did. Sandy picked me up a whole 6-pack. Striker, oh yes, Striker on silver looks fire as well. That said, I wish I didn't sleep on. True. Yeah, dude, Pyga, I slept on Pyga as well. I did. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a loud boy with these long poles, that's for sure. Only thing better than a Striker. Okay, so Hereditary, it's funny you say that because, yo, Kevin, bro, dude, this is how I know I haven't been streaming enough. I'm pretty sure the last time you were in chat, you subscribed. So I think I've only streamed like 2 or 3 times. That's bad. What's up, buddy? You know, I was thinking about you the other day. We were talking about climbing and stuff, and I was wondering, I was like, oh no, we were talking about mountain biking. And I think Sandy asked, she's like, does Kevin still mountain bike? And I was like, I think he's still all about that tennis life. Do you still have a bike? Ryan, do you watch anime? I don't currently, but I have watched a fair amount of anime back in my day. I've probably watched a total of, I don't know, maybe 20 seasons of anime of different shows. But I stopped watching maybe like 3 years ago, 3-4 years ago. Yes, stream more. I'm sorry. I still have a bike. I'm thinking about a road bike. Dude, let's go. I have a road bike right now. I just sold my Super 73 e-bike, and I just sold my Fixie. So now I only have an e-bike, my Trek road bike. But I'm about to buy a mountain bike again. I recommend Hell's Paradise. Ooh, okay, interesting. Is it like an action? What kind is it? I just have my mountain bike fixed. We can cruise on the fixed if you want. Yo, I'm down. Oh, Hereditary. This is what I was gonna say. Back in the day, Teha came over and brought he had a Keycult number 2 Proto, 265. This is way back. And it had, it was the raw one, and it had Striker on it. I'm pretty sure it was built with, I'm pretty sure it was built with like holy pandas. Something ridiculous. But I just remember how sick Striker looked on a raw board. Pretty dark anime, lots of violence. Nice. Super 73s are sick. I mean, yeah, they really are. I do love, I did love my Super 73 quite a bit, but I actually traded it. I had a pretty interesting trade offer that I took. Did you give up on getting the wooden kaze back? I did. I always forget about it until you guys bring it up. I always forget about the wooden kaze until you guys bring it up. I always forget about the Rukia until you guys bring it up. You guys tend to remind me about all of my L's. Get my Kiko commission. Yo, what's up, Toby? Looks like I'm just in time. Dude, as always, buddy. Don't worry, lols. I also have a Rukia invoice. Yikes. Kind of wild. Can we be IRL friends so I can borrow stuff? Wow. What are we gonna trade? What can I borrow? Keyboards? I actually didn't know that this had a black accent kit. Interesting. Inspo for putting Striker on my... Ooh, yes. Striker on a raw W1AT would be pretty sick. Pokimane has the wooden kaze. One can only hope. Yeah, built with Holy Pandas, that thing is a beaut. Nice, okay. My memory serves me correct. I need GMK Chocolatier round 2 to happen. Who ran original Chocolatier? Zambumon did. Why has Zambumon not reran? Yeah, I have this sick new board called the Kaze. Have you heard of it? Wow. What a flex. GMK Purple Knights. Dude, there are so many GMK sets out now that I have never heard of. Alpha Pipe, very good, Ryan. Finally. Damn it, dude. I didn't realize I did that. How are we looking? I might have one switch. I think. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys how to fix this. There's always, I would say it's pretty common to have a at least one switch that's a little bit tilted if you're using a plateless build, but it is easy to fix. Yo, what's up, Gaho? How's it going, bud? I think he said he won't do Chocolatier round 2. I have $1,000 on Mexico? Wait, what? Have you already, have you done chargebacks? I'm usually not an advocate of chargebacks, but that one looks pretty dire. All right, let me show you guys what to do here. How is the MagSafe mount in the car? Yo, dude, I love it. I absolutely love it. I bought the attachment that you told me to. I even removed the little magnet thing, so it's perfect now. Man, this Mexican stuff is crazy. I'm glad I got my keycap set from them. Yeah. I mean, you guys like, I won't get into it, but yes, I think personally, if I had ordered stuff from them, which I don't think I've ever bought anything from them, thankfully. But yeah, if I was able to charge back, I would, obviously. I just want to know what's going to happen to the GMK sets through them. So what I've heard is they are potentially thinking of having, and take this as a grain of salt, right? That they might have other vendors take over certain sets and fulfill other sets, is what I've heard. What makes worse, stuff is still being shipped to them, but no one is there to receive them, so I heard that as well. Yeah, I heard a GMK set was shipped to them, and then basically no one received it, and then it went all the way back. Or was going to go all the way back. My dumbass bought all my sets from them with my debit card because I didn't have a credit card at the time. Damn, that was like me with the Rukia. I bought it with PayPal, so I couldn't do a chargeback. All right, so if you guys look here, right? So we have the W or the Y and the U. Obviously the U is tilted that way. So what I do here is find out which one it is. Obviously it's this one. And we'll take a look here, and I'm actually going to tilt it the other way. I'm gonna push on it while I solder. So I'm gonna hold this up. Boom. Did you hear it click? Did you hear the click? Now look. Perfectly centered, right? So that one's good. Now we're gonna go the E, same deal. On the E. Push on it, solder, heat it up, click, easy. Right, boom. This one's maybe slight, very slight on this one. Click, done. There you have it. Simple. You don't need to desolder. You don't need to, take out the whole switch. How's it look? Looks pretty good to me. Obviously with the plate, you probably won't run into that, but if you are building plateless, that's probably, I don't want to say it's gonna happen, because you could definitely, be an A+ student and do it perfect, but yeah. What temp do you solder at? I solder at like around 300. Some people do much higher, some people do lower. All right, what happened? Basically, they are having financial trouble, to sum it up. And the confidence that people are having in their ability to fulfill outstanding projects is at a near zero. So that's the issue at hand. Mango pomelo cooler, I want one now. Dude, this is, I absolutely love this boba because most boba is too sweet for me. I almost always just get a black, like a Ceylon tea, like 10% sugar, and call it a day. This one though is, and usually they don't taste very good, but this one is without sugar, is still very sweet with the mango. So it's right up my alley. Do you find the Penicil harder to grip? Slightly, very slightly. I think the word is insolvent. Pretty much. That is not ideal. No, it is not. No, it is not. And you could go on and on about it, like how do they get to this stage? Did they order too many extras? Did they, use the funds for personal use? There's millions and millions of drama and stories and hypotheses and theories out there, but I'm sure it's all the above to some extent, right? What's up? Oh, wow, Popcorn finally showing up. Popcorn, are you still drinking? I was trying to join you. All right, I get to yell at Popcorn now. Popcorn, you didn't send me a daughter board or JST. Anti-popcorn. Anti-popcorn's in timeout. The theory on the street is they did misappropriate the funds. Yes, that is definitely the theory. That along with the fact that they, I think, went a little overboard on extras. For instance, I saw this chart on, what is it, Terror Below or something like that. What's that green set? Depths Terror, I don't even, I didn't buy it. I don't know what it's called. You guys probably know better than I do. Someone help me out. But I have extra daughter boards, so don't worry. Terror Below. It is Terror Below. There we go. Time for another shot. I hope you have a spare pair. I have tons of JST and daughter board. Oh, great. You know, let me just drive right over to Makibo. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm sure there won't be traffic at this hour. Might be back in 45 minutes. You guys want to meet back here in about 45? Is that chill? Is that good? I have some daughter boards downstairs I'll go grab. But yes, like for instance on Terror Below, did you guys see the chart on the amount of kits that were ordered? It was something wild. Like I think the base kits that were actually ordered for GB was like, it was something like ridiculous, like 1,500 or 1,600 sets. And then the amount that they ordered was 3,000. So they literally went 1-for-1 extras to GB. So like imagine this, you order 1,500 extras only to wait 2 years, because that's like when what GB times were, around that. Only to wait 1.5 to 2 years to now try and sell those sets, right? Isn't that insane? Like imagine the, I mean that's pretty irresponsible to think that you can sell 1,500 extras even at that time, right? So anyways, that is just one set, right? That's just one set. So anyways, all right, I am going to go grab daughterboard and JST and I'll be right back. Popcorn, you're gonna have to keep them company. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh shit, Quinn's in here. What's up, bud? Quinn, are you playing D4? All right, kids, go chug some beer. Wow, worst chaperone ever. Popcorn, still gonna figure out what code that adds 5% to the order just to make it more expensive. Could you imagine? Oh, dude, I had to run down 2 flights of stairs and back up 2. I'm getting old. Ugh. What were the big announcements? Oh, dude, I had so many, bro. So many. Waiting for S1 year? What level are you? I just hit level 33. Shows you how much time I've had. I'm also super stoked to have won the Kaze raffle in PC2, which was my dream. Yo, let's go. So, I got a bunch of, look at this. I even have purple JST cables. Check that out. Bazinga. Look at that. Ooh. I did grab this since I was downstairs to show you guys. This is the pink with PC. So if you guys notice, there is a little treat deep in there. You probably can't even see it without the light. Yeah, you can't. But anyways, so yeah, this was the these were the two that I was kind of having fun with. This is why I was late for stream, because I was monkeying with these things. But I don't know, they're just so extra. I love it. So they definitely cost extra to make, that's for sure. It's called fashion. Here, you know what? I'll show you guys real quick. Real quick. This one. Is it hollow inside? It's not hollow inside. It is not. Look at this. It is, it's pretty fucking ridiculous. How'd you come up with the design for it? So this was actually my first design ever. I designed this thing, what? I don't know, 3 years ago. And I did it, you know, I actually have it right here. This was my original design. I had this made at a shitty ass manufacturer. This thing is super janky, but I made this thing so long ago, and then I made the nest because this thing was just kind of too much to manufacture and not really feasible on a large scale. And then I had a bunch of friends say they wanted me to kind of, you know, make some more of these because they liked them. And I was like, dude, they're so expensive to make, yada yada. Then they still continue to coerce me about it, and then so then I made them. So this is actually a solid piece of polycarbonate. This is completely solid in here. I did have a design where I made a stacking one where it was two of these, and then they kind of like screwed in from the back. But I was like, you know what? No one's ever gonna like look at the ones below, so there's kind of no point. But this is solid, dude. This thing just feels so cool in hand. And I added F and F here because I only made a couple of them. And then on the bottom we have Kaze So Lit, just to be a little troll. You guys can see that. There you go. But it's solid, right? But this is actually kind of the cool piece, and also one of the reasons why it's so expensive to manufacture. I mean, you can imagine how hard PC is to work with. Now imagine, you know, CNCing all this out. They weren't very happy with me when I requested this, but I said, they were fighting with me on it. They're like, oh, we can't do this. The drill bit's gonna break going down this deep on the blah, 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 blah. And I go, look, this shitty manufacturer did it. You guys can do it. So I argued with them, and finally I made like the smallest changes, and then they made it. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, you can mix and match these. I'll show you real quick because I think the PC one's pretty cool, or the red one. They give you the failure rates by chance? They don't. I'm sure they just bake it into the price. But this is the one that Keith Rizzi used as a toothbrush holder. I told you guys this. He literally just put that in there and then he used it as a toothbrush holder. I was like, that is some disrespect. But yeah, check that out. Like, I don't know. It's funny because Nick doesn't really like polycarbonate all that much. He says I have a weird obsession with colored plastic. And I would agree, I do. I don't know, I like how it looks. So, but I also like how this looks. I think this looks pretty cool. So anyway, but yeah, you can mix and match them if you want. The tolerances on them is pretty tight because I didn't want like a huge gap. or anything, but yeah. So there's the black pink edition in your freaking area. But yeah, maybe I don't know if I'll probably sell them black and red. But like I said, I didn't make a ton of them because they were freaking expensive. This one actually looks kind of sick, actually. Full on like candy cane edition. So yeah. Anyway, Nick's like, oh my god, why are you making those? But I was like, dude, I don't know, because they look sick. You mean resins? Wow. All right, see ya, popcorn. Wow, she didn't even. I literally finished the build. I'm already done. We're only 3.5 hours in. This is a short stream. I was thinking about making like Alu and PC combos too. But I just wanted some like cool like full PC ones to start. I don't know, maybe I'll make some more if you guys want them. I hate doing this, but I preface it like they're not cheap. But I did only make 25 of them, so they did not scale very well at all. That's so obscene but so righteous. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raffle these off probably next week, maybe, if I have some time. I'll probably just do a raffle of them. Probably be like 15 of them available. So, all right. Anyways, the color plastic is greatness, dude. I think that's what it is. I have this like weird like. I think because I'm a 90s kid, I grew up with all these cool plastic colored like Game Boys and like Pokemon and like all this like gummies and I don't know. Beads and just like plastic toys. I don't know. Deposit is ready. Yo. Colored PC on a massive comeback right now. I think so. Yes, the pencil boxes. You guys remember those pencil boxes? Oh my god. So, and then like the bracelets. So anyway, all right. So that's kind of, I had those delivered today, so I thought that was kind of fun. But all right, let's go ahead and test this out. I think I'm gonna try this JST cable first. Ugh. Then you made glue book marks on the top of the pencil box. It was that pencil box with all the little like round spheres on it, right? And like the binders that like with the accordion ones that you slot everything in, the clear plastic ones. The default key map is cursed, doesn't have Efro on layer 2. Well, back in on my stream we never go to other layers, so we are good to go. Should have tossed the M6, lost your edge, Ryan. I know. I don't think they toss it on behind me. I need like a beanbag or something. Live strong bracelets. You remember that? Sheesh. Do you guys remember the power balances? Oh my god. Any chance we get leak on the mount for the upcoming 60 and 65? Sure. So that was kind of what I was getting at earlier in stream. I wanted to do it as not like a test of my own, but also just to be different. The Kaze is top mount and X-ring, right? The 60% we have coming out is sandwich mount. It's a special type of sandwich mount, but I'll get to that later. And then the 65% we have coming is gasket mount. So I wanted to try all sorts of different mounting styles. And I also wanted to create completely different boards, right? None of them look anything similar. I'm not pulling a, not that it's good, bad, whatever. I just wanted it to be completely different, but also kind of follow the same design language. I wanted to have the same design language, but not the same board. Like, for instance, on the iron boards, right? You have the 65, the 160, the 180. They all look the same. They're just different formats, right? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to have 3 completely different looking boards, but also 3 boards that you look at it and you can kind of guess that it's made by NRD, if that makes sense. Great to hold my Pokemon cards. Yo, dude, this could hold some Pokemon cards for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna test this out. Sorry if I missed it, but will the 6065s be GB or in stock? As of right now, my plan is for everything to be in stock. That is the goal. I said it earlier, and that is, as long as it's a first run of something, I plan to do it as in stock. If it's a rerun of something, then I could see it being a GB or a pre-order. All right, let's hope this works. Okay, cool. The power balances. You guys remember the kiosks with the power balances? You'd be walking by and they put the power balance on your wrist, and then you have to go like this, and they try and push down on one side, and it was like completely placebo, but you like kind of sort of believed it. You know what's funny? I had a client come in for a review yesterday. Funny you say that. About bracelets, because I had a client come in for a review yesterday. I think he's in his 50s, and he was wearing a power balance. All right, let me test these out. I saw it, and it was so old that the like the holographic thing was gone. So it was just the power balance. So the whole, like, literally, like, the whole, like, point of the power balance is like that holographic thing. And even that was gone. So he was literally just wearing it as a bracelet. It was a black one. Cool. We are Gucci. I'm actually stoked that I have not only a purple keycap set, but also a purple JST. All right, so I was told to be careful with the these screws here. What do we got? What do we got? No. Ryan, I want to go all in on power balance. Bro, he probably would have. Did you ever do those tests they use? I did it before, for sure, for sure. Why he's so purple. What's up, Meeper Gun? How's it going, bud? Do you remember the Fushigi balls? Which ones are those? It sounds familiar. What year is it? Ryan for sure had a power balance bracelet to amplify the inner strengths for his various adventure activities. I feel like at some point I had a power balance. I think so. Yeah, well, joke is on you because that man is not falling off. That is true. That is true. I feel like a lot of baseball players wore them, but baseball players are like super OCD about their like rituals and routines, you know? Like if they're on like a good streak, they don't want to change anything. And so I feel like a lot of them wore these power balances, and then like they were all of a sudden were like, you know, oh, they're batting, they had a good batting couple games, and then they're like super OCD about it, so they all kept them on. A lot of them wore the necklaces. You remember the necklaces? They wore like the power balance necklaces. All right, so what Bachoo was talking about was basically to get the daughter board lower in the case, it's actually upside down, which is pretty cool. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm guessing, is attach. Do we have room? Do I have room after I put this in? I don't. I gotta plug it in first, right? Yeah. So let's hope. Yeah, this is long enough. This is like a toiga in here. How's that looking? Good. Gucci. Gucci. Yes, the titanium necklaces. There you go. God. I still wear my titanium infused necklace for baseball. No way, dude. All those people have since joined CrossFit gyms and also tore their labrum ACLs. Do you have VOC? Dude, what's up, Gawk? Bro, I was just telling chat how stoked I am about your post today. Sadly, I do not have VOC, although I wish I did because it would be absolutely perfect on this Barney of a board. Bro, those freaking necklaces, man. I mean, I gotta hand it to them, dude. They gotta be like millionaires at this point. Yo, Xing Xing's rating with a party of 59. Oh my Lanta. Xing Xing, what'd you do tonight? Won't this JST be too short? Like blow the whistle. Built the spring. Oh shit, nice. How'd it turn out? I have that right there. So this JST is actually right there. So we are Gucci. How's the spring? How's the spring? VOC was the first set I bought and it is still my favorite set of all time. You know, VOC I feel like is super slept on, and I feel like it looks even better. It's one of those sets that looks better in person. You guys know what I'm talking about. Imagine we find out the people behind Power Balance are now executives as Soy Lent. Dude, 100%, bro. Lavender. Lavender is also a very slept on set, I think. Okay, data board is in. So we're doing here, routing here, boom, boom. Mr. Boombastic. So I'm actually going to pop, lock, and drop this here. And then I'm gonna put the weight on to secure the bag. Properly. Make sure this bad boy is in the channel, in the English channel. Boom. Not boom. Hello, hello, hello. Bro's slang is incredible. Incredible, unforgettable. All right, this actually has to go, I think. This has to go completely in there. This goes in there. There we go. I use the smallest bit of tape to keep the... I use the smallest bit of tape. I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. We don't need no tape with this here build. Do we? Maybe we do. Spudger always saves the day. I think so. We should make sure this bad boy stays here. Maybe we should. I hate resorting to tape, but let's try. Yo, what's up, Gym Leader Nathan? How's it going, bud? Dude, it's been a while. What are you up to? Can you consider about your best keyboard from appearance to typing feel? Honestly, I don't have a favorite child. I don't. The color match on the JST is kind of cool, right? Check it out. I just randomly had a purple JST. Give me 1 quick second here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some tape. Oh, all right, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. Is this the third raid of the night? Now, Bachoo, you're gonna be sweating the color master JST. I know, right? Everyone's gonna be commenting on these purple JSTs, and then now we're gonna force him to use purple JSTs. What's up, buds? Thank you for the drifting bunnies with the party of 12. What did you do tonight? You mean popcorn? That is true, huh? Popcorn. Oh, she left. All right. You guys gotta all post in Makibo chat that she has to use JSTs, or you guys purple JSTs, or you guys aren't gonna buy this board. Haven't built the standard, so I couldn't really compare. Got it. I was so far back. Yo, what's up, Kwai? Okay, so we are going to. Oh, got my electrical tape. Gibbler Nathan, do you know I have something of yours still? Can you guess? Can you guess what it is? I have been lagging so hard on it. Just try and guess what I have that I need to give you. Yeah, wow, dude. You did not forget. I need to give it to you. Should I just mail it to you or what? I guess I assumed you were gonna want to hang out at some point, but you never hit me up, so I guess I'll mail it. Wow, called out. Alright, this should work. Boom. I think we're good. Good? Yeah, we're good. Damn, tell me how you really feel. I know, right? I guess I'll hang out. I guess I'll not throw away your pass. How about that? How about that? Dude, this purple is absolutely dude, my desk is a mess right now, huh? I need to clean up. Just like Barney does, like this board. Put all my shit back. All right. Screws. Thank you for keeping it safe for me. I hope it comes with it. Bro. Oh, we got Kim in chat too. Damn, it is a freaking party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Just not the right. Oh, you know what? It is a Friday. What are we? So we are drinking a mango pomelo cooler from Yifang, as well as some Jinro, blue bottle. I think I know the issue here, though. So the heads of this of the daughter board are too tall, so it's hitting. Yeah, they're sticking out too much. Exactly. Because look, so if we do this, it's resting on the screws. It's designed around okay, got it. Well, lucky for you, I have a plethora of screws Yeah, dude, you're making me work out tonight, and I don't know if I like it. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Back from the depths. I'm all in for this purple. Yo. I don't know what man you use. You're actually the goat. Yo. This man's got screws. Oh yeah, bro. I have quite the screw collection. It is show and tell time tonight. I'll tell you what. Let's see what we got here. All right. Button heads, he says. Gotta add one IXPE foam and make it Thawk, Ryan. Get the frick out of town. Somebody come get her. I think these will do it. Have I shown you my screw collection? I'm very proud. Take a look. Not only do I have a plethora of screws, but they are all labeled. Eh? Eh? All right. Anyways. Don't tell any of the other designers or sponsors that I have my own screws, because then they're gonna start telling me to replace their screws. Oh my god, that screw tray is beautiful. They're a majority are from McMaster. Nerd alert. Aisle 5. All right. Anyway, I guess you're not screwing around. That's true. This guy, he got him. I got him. I should get one of those things. I just have mine in the McMaster. Dude, I hate the tiny McMaster boxes, dude. Screw you. I noticed you weren't using McMaster screws. So that's actually why I asked originally if Bachoo was using McMaster car, because I know these are the factory screws, because this factory uses, they have these like little like threads on their Allens, which to me is like, makes no sense at all, because no one's actually, using their fingers on these. Additionally, the threads that this factory uses, or the screws, the diameter is a little bit smaller. So I could tell that the board was designed for a McMaster-Carr, but the factory ones are a little bit smaller. I had the same thing with one of my boards that I ran as well. But if we were using my screws, we wouldn't have these issues. Exactly. I figured as much. Wow, give me your lunch money, butt nugget. You want a frickin' swirly? Hey, Park, you want a Hertz donut? It just crossed my mind when I was shipping popcorn things. Nice. Well, lucky you, I have a McMaster-Carr supply in my basement. All right, anyways, what are we doing here? We are replacing the daughter board screws. What's in your wallet? McMaster screws, so nice. Exactly. They can't be beat. Speaking of, what were the extra screws for in the Kaze case? Funny you ask. So the screws that came in the Kaze were the factory screws. The ones that we included as extras are McMaster-Carr screws. Screws. So I would use the ones that came in in the baggie. You are Justin Ellie. Wow. Now I gotta. Oh my god, dude! These button heads are the tiniest freaking Allens of my life. Chipotle is my life. You could buy some more with your McMaster-Carr card. Dude, I wish they had a McMaster-Carr card. Okay, good to know. BRB changing my screws. Yeah, so the ones that came in the Kaze are the diameter of the heads, right? Of the screw head is a little bit smaller than they were designed for. It's a lot. I mean, a lot of designers do this. They change out the factory screws. So we included those in addition. Time for another shot. Get the frick out of town. Screws is you, bro. We gotta do some research to find out where McMaster is getting those screws. So apparently there is a manufacturer in China that makes screws that are like near identical, if not identical, to McMaster-Carrs, and they're way cheaper. I haven't used them, but I've heard of other designers using them. Bro, look at that, dude. That's what we gotta do to get the USB close to the floor. Exactly. Are the top mount Phillips head in the Kaze the bad ones or the right ones? Those are also, I believe, included, the top mount screws. All right, so check this out. Look at what we did here. So we have replaced the factory screws, these big chonkers, with these tiny button heads. Look at that. Look at that clearance difference. So that was our issue. Look at that. Just look at it. Right? McMaster, dude, I literally get McMaster delivered like next day. It's crazy. They're like better than Amazon. So the reason why these screws fit when they shipped it is because there was no daughter board. Now this daughter board is pushing the screw up a little bit higher and we can't close it. McMaster ships faster than they charge, pretty much. We have clearance, Clarence. Yeah, and it shows up super early. Yeah, that's almost like Amazon now. They're like, it defaults to like freaking between like 4 and 7 a.m. It's like, why would I want my package delivered while I'm like sleeping? Boom. Chuck Testa. There we go. So much more room for activities. Look at all this room for activities. All right. Now we check it. Boom. Gucci. Gucci. My Gucci made a lemon. All right. This one. go. Just not the right. I thought these were the right ones. Let's see. Oh, is there a different size? I don't know about you, but I can't wait for my McMaster screws. Let's see. Ah, there is. There is taller ones. Are these supposed to be... Bro, what kind of screw is this? Do I have to replace these two? This looks a little sus. Look at the tip of this thing. Can you see? Don't mind. Dude, this is where I freaking chunked my finger on my car. It's actually healing quite nice now. But I like chunked it when I was installing. I don't know, man. I just work here. I think I'm gonna replace these two. Well, let's see. Let's see. They're not my favorite, but we'll make it work. This is a really screwy night. Taller ones for the back. Thank you, thank you. We need a 997 stream. Dude, I am down. I am down. Bro, these are weird ass screws. Alright, we are good. Call McMaster, get him on the phone. I need to talk to Mr. McMaster, please. Amanda, please. I'm being slandered. I'm just a dumbass. When vlogs? Dude, a car vlog, a setup vlog. I have so many ideas for freaking vlogs. The Great Oro Screw Incident. Wow, how did you add TM? That was pretty cool. But yes, I would love to do a 997 vlog for sure. Hopefully when I actually get around to doing these vlogs, I really hope at least some of you guys watch them. Oh God, is this too short? Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're gonna make this work. All right, here's what we do. You lean it, Jolene. Don't follow my technique. This is not proper technique. Nor does it make my double chin look good. All right, let's make sure this works. Man went deep on his vlog, set up cache, and haven't seen a single frame of content. Get the frick out of town. How long have you... bro, I already filmed the setup tour, okay? It didn't turn out good. I'm gonna redo it. Which comes first, the vlog or the 60 poll? Yikes. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do the setup tour this weekend. How about that? How about that? Freaking bullies, dude. Absolute bullies. Please. Please. Setup tour wasn't skinny. Bro. Get off my grill, man. Sheesh. Back up. Shawty. This weekend. Alright, dude. I'll be real here. I'll do the setup tour this weekend. But I'm gonna be pissed if no one in chat watches it, okay? Do we have a deal? Do we have a deal? You guys will actually watch it? We already watched it, just waiting for it. Oh my god, dude. Ooh. Woohoo. It looks like, do we need to shift this bad boy over? I think we do. We got some gappage here. Some gappage. I will watch like I usually watch the stream the last 5 minutes. Damn, are you telling me you're running on 4 hours of sleep, Max? Let's see if we can slightly loosen this and move it over. Are we gonna have to actually, mother trucker? Waiting for the official release date. I will email it to my entire Okay, if you guys post my link on your Facebook, then I'll do it. There we go. Scooch it, scooch it, scooch your gooch. What? All right, there we go. Wait, I didn't just disconnect the JST, did I? I'm gonna cry. Okay, no, I didn't. Facebook, who uses Facebook nowadays? Okay, dude. I'm running on 0 hours of sleep currently on my grocery run. Are you watching me inside the grocery store? That's kind of sick. All right, look at that. Elfine. Check it. Got introduced to the game. Scooch my what? I wonder how this would look with DMG. Probably pretty lit. Post it on your MySpace. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. All right. Wow, this is a flexi boy. The space bar slaps. Long pull space bar on a plate. Dude, you guys know those memes where it's like the what's it called? Like the sunny side up egg on the skillet, and it's like going like this, and then it's like Eminem. That's Eminem. That's Eminem. That's Eminem. I feel like that's like. All right, I'm getting delirious. All right. Anyways, let's take a look at the board. Pretty, dude. This purple is nutty. Nutty. Yo, future bound. See, dude, we're on the same wavelength. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Side profile on this BZ. Very, very classy. And let me give this booty a quick clean. Get my greasy paws off of it. Tootin' and booty. There it is. Beautiful. Almost as cute as you. No pause. Yo. Look at this purple, dude. Nuts. You should have seen what Shoobs did to his corroded SS. Yikes, bro. Dude, yeah, when Shoobs like touches a keyboard, he like touches it like this. Like has to make full surface area contact with like all 5 fingers and his palms at the same time. Side reminds me of the palmetto. Yeah, that is kind of true. That is kind of true. So, anyways, super sick. Little close-up action. There you go. All right. I think it's time. Guy needs some gloves. I know, right? All right, so we do have the Ouroboros by Mr. Bachoo here. Makibo is going to be running this. I've been told it's 100 units. Is it first come, first serve? Is it raffle? Do we know? The colorways are going to be black, purple, like this one, and green. First come, first serve, 400 dineros. There you go. You heard it here, folks. Do we have a date in mind yet? And this is group buy, correct? All right, so we do have plateless build, aka no plate. This is gasket mounted with that plate. So we have pour on gasket on top, pour on gasket on bottom, sandwiching the plate tabs, right? So it is gasket mounted plateless board. We do have GMK Lavender on here, which looks pretty damn slick. We have TX AP stabs, and most importantly, we have Gateron cream sodas, which are stock. All right. Oh, there you go. Next week, first come, first serve. July 15th. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. This ano's super freaking smooth. Let's go ahead and take a look at the modifiers. Here we go. Dude, that tab is kind of nuts. Surprised you didn't use OP Blacks and Popus. I know, right? Who am I? All right. Let's get her done. $60 seconds on the clock. Apparently we're not doing any betting tonight, so no stress on my end. I don't even think I have a mod in here, do I? All my mods have abandoned me. No mods in chat. All my friends have left me. All right, here we go. It's 2 a.m. Raz's time. That is true. That is. I mean, maybe it's my fault for streaming so late. All right. At any rate, here we go. Cream sodas, plateless build. Wow. All right. So, I think first off, this sounds fantastic. Second off, I think my problem with long poles historically has been that I've not used them on a flexi board. I think generally I tend to stray away from flexier boards, so I've never really tried long poles on flexi boards. Therefore, long poles usually for me are a little bit harsh on the bottom out, but on a flexi board like this is crazy flexi. Look at this, right? Like this thing is nuts. Can you guys see that? It actually is not a harsh bottom out, if that makes sense, because I have some give, right? How's it sound? These sound really nice. These are stock. These are stock switches, and they don't sound like pingy or like high pitched. They sound great, which is kind of wild. I don't know how much of that is the switch or the board or a combination of both. There's zero foam in here. It almost kind of sounds foamed in a good way, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound like almost like it's foamed? Like, listen. Like it has that like nice sound you try to go for with foam, but it's natural, which is kind of cool. It's controlled, exactly. Yeah. Which I feel like generally when you have you're missing a plate, you're using a thin PCB, it can feel like it's going everywhere, right? Like it's what's the word? Sloppy. I feel like it could easily feel sloppy, but it doesn't feel sloppy, which is nice. Flexi and ink bottoms combo. I think this is a great switch for this board. I do. Yeah. So I do want to try cream sodas on another board as well. But no, this is pretty fire. I mean, you guys can see I type pretty well on it. It is not. So for me, the reason why I didn't love the W1 was because I felt the W1 and the F1 to me felt very like a lot of vibration, a lot going on. Whereas this one, I don't feel that. I don't know if it's because it's a smaller board. Maybe I only like plateless in 60s. I don't know. But to me, this feels a lot more contained, right? Yeah, you sold your F1 because of the vibration. Yeah, I didn't like it. I mean, you could, on the F1, if you held the escape and you tapped here, it was like you felt it reverberate through the whole board. Some people like that though. Some people like that vibration feedback. I personally don't. So I'll do another 30-seconder here, just to give you guys another little taste. I can't believe these are stock switches. Are stock switches this good now? Or is this a combination of both? This is wild to me. Like this, I despise stock switches generally, but this actually is not bad. This is actually like, if you told me these were lube switches, I might believe you. With O-ring is way too much. Exactly, escape to left arrow. Yep. Cream sodas are also 3.8 millimeters of travel, so it's a tad longer travel than standard 3.5. Not sure. Oh, that could definitely be a factor. That could definitely. Genuine question, I don't know. No, bro, it's definitely the board. So, newsflash, I still actually hate long poles. This board is just so damn good that it makes me like them. There we go. That's the gist of it. But anyways, in all seriousness, no, this is pretty fire. I usually don't. I never type this consistently on such a flexible board, so I like it. Thank you. Damn me your PayPal later. Wow, bro. I said I just wanted a king size Snickers, and it's still not here. So, you know, time's a ticking. There are a handful of stock now that are as good as modded. Nice. Okay. It's because the switches are made by Gateron. Dude, Gateron has really been upping their game lately, I feel like. They lagged for a long ass time, but I feel like they really are making some quality shit now. Then why we bag holding North Pole switches? Wait, Justin, do you like the North Poles? Northside, Long Beach? I mean, I designed them. Yo, oh, Punkshoe, what's up, bud? Oh, shit, okay, I see what you mean. You know what? I think that's why I like, okay, so I think my issue is, usually with long poles, I don't like the shorter travel. Okay, so what's the travel usually on the bottom out of a traditional switch? A non-long pole. So long poles generally are what, 3.5, so it's 0.5 less, right, than a normal switch. So the cream sodas are somewhat in between, right? Okay, so I think I can safely say that that makes a big difference to me, because I think for me, the reason why I haven't liked long poles historically is because not only is the bottom out aggressive, because you're only going on the pole, but it's also shorter than I'm used to. So it's like a double whammy. Like I'm like, I think it's gonna be longer travel, and boom, it hits me short and it's aggressive. So I think the fact that, yes, it's still a long pole, but the travel is a little bit more normal to me, I think that might be why I like these more. That's my hunch, I would think. Not to mention they sound great, right? Obviously. But I think that's why I like the feel of them more. So I'm actually honestly very curious to try these out. I want to try these out in an O-ring board. I do. I think they would be nice in a unicorn maybe. I'm building my new Switch that's coming out next month based on those same concepts. Gonna be a banger. Well, I mean, yeah, I would think so if it's similar. So I think this might be the only long pole Switch that I like. So take that for what it is. But how long are the summer times closer to 4? What are the summer times? Summertime sadness? Anything shorter than 3.8 is short travel. Got it. Wait, so what are creams? What are creams? Creams are 4. Okay. So that must be... So creams are technically 4. I got you. So they're 4 still. Some are a bit shorter than others. Okay. So that must be why. Summertimes are still using the cream soda stem mold, but using ink material in a full milky housing. Polished milky housing. Got it. Okay. So I'll probably like the summertimes too. But that also explains why I'm okay with creams. So it must be a travel thing for me. I must not like the abrupt bottom out on the pole with a short travel. That must be it. I need Cherry to drop MX Blacks with polished sliders. Dude, could you imagine? That'd be pretty sick. They should have done that with the Nixies. That would have been dope. How would you like a Milky Top CJ Switch? I think well, technically a Milky Top CJ is a cream soda, right? Because isn't a CJ an ink bottom, or is it ink top? Ink bottom, right? Technically, isn't a CJ a non-long pole cream soda? Is that correct? Oh, it's a palm top. Yeah, so if it was a Milky Top CJ, it would be a normal stemmed cream soda, correct? Technically. So I would think I'd like it. Yeah, I think I would like it. That'd be a cool Switch. It'd be a mink. That's true. That's true. I guess that already does exist. Yeah. So I think for me, minks are good, but they're slightly muted for me. I like them in certain boards, I think, but they're a little bit too muted. I think that's one of the reasons why I like the cream sodas, is because normally I find long poles a little bit loud, and I feel like the mink housing tones it down a bit, whereas in a mink it's a little too quiet. So that I think the cream soda is a perfect combo for that housing, if that makes sense. Ink bottom, nylon top could be cool. Yep. Cherry topped inks. True. So yeah, no, I like this a lot. I do like this. All right, what are we at? 4.5 hours. I think that is my cue. Who else is streaming? Anyways, shout out to Punkshoe for these awesome switches. I didn't even know we had the switch designer in chat. That's pretty cool. I'm glad I finally got to try these out. And shout out to Matt Mod Musings for sending these over for me to try. So in addition, shout out to Space Cables for providing the caps, and to Bachoo for the board, and Makibo for running it. Look at that, full circle tonight. Noted. There we go. Punkshoe, do be jotting notes now. Yo, Matt's still in chat. What's up, bud? So, anyways, Matt, I think we might be convinced now. I think. But all right, who shall we raid? I think my next stream is going to be a. It's gonna be a fun terminal style board, which will be interesting, I think. It's probably not gonna be until maybe Monday. Terminal style in a sense that it is a friend of mine designed this board. I believe it's a one-off. I'm gonna build it for him. But it's either gonna be that, or it's gonna be the Project F. I have the Project F that's literally been sitting, where is it, right there? I'm still using my damn Tiger Light at work because I haven't rebuilt my Project F. So maybe we'll do a Wombo Combo double stream next week with the Project F and the terminal board, right? The Type K, I'm telling you guys, the second the Type K comes in, it's gonna take precedence. I don't care what boards I have on hand. That is gonna be my next stream the second it comes in, so. Anyways, all right, chat. I hope you guys like the coaster updates, the box updates, the Oku fun stuff we got coming out. Anyways, I think we're gonna call it a night. Monday regular breakfast time stream. There you go. It was a pleasure as always. Yo, Frank, what's up, bud? Sorry I'm late, dude. You are so freaking late, dude. Get the frick out of town. I don't have Raz to take him away. Who are we rating tonight? Let's see. Who is live? CJ Buen. I haven't rated him in a while. Yeah, let's hit up CJ Buen. Slash raid CG Buen. Yo, thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate you all. He's building a Dolly 60 prototype with root beer float. Oh, wow. There you go. Sending you guys off from some cream sodas to some root beer floats. God. I'm glad we moved on from fruit switches, from the tangerines and the kiwis to now soda themed. But this hobby always amazes me. So anyways, I appreciate you all. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Friday night or Saturday morning. And I will catch you guys next week. Additionally, I'll be posting hopefully some spicy stories on my Instagram. If you guys follow me on Instagram, of tomorrow, there'll be some fun stuff going on. So anyways, I appreciate you all. Have a freaking good one. Peace.